Hey everyone, welcome back. How are you all doing? Hey Quartzia, hope you're doing good. I hope everyone's had a fantastic weekend so far. We are on Friday, so for those 9 to 5 warriors out there, I hope your final day of this work week went pretty well. Hopefully you got that pizza party that management had been saying they were going to do the whole time, and that you got more than a slice about that then. Because we both know that's what they were going to give you anyway. I ain't gonna lie about that. But today is we're gonna try to cram a couple things in here instead of just doing one thing. The plan from the get-go is to do a couple things. The first of all is to put a couple more runs into Mario 64, and then after that we're gonna switch over to Gunfire Reborn, because Gunfire Reborn had a little update. I noticed that they talked about new things coming for the next season. Their season 6. There's a teaser trailer that I want to look at with you all. They've got a content overview of the new characters and they look neat. New weapons and stuff, so we're gonna take a look at that. But in addition to that, I didn't notice in the update before that on the 8th that they had actually put in 2 new talismans because I was too I was occupied with other things that they put in that update, and it was a little section. They're like, hey, by the way, when you reach a season level 30, there's 2 new talismans on there. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. And I never got around to testing them out. So that's what we're gonna do today. We're going to see what these new talismans are like. But first, we're gonna get a couple runs in of Mario 64. I have something to show you guys that I think is very important. And that is, I tried to find any sort of program to put my controller inputs on the screen so you all could see my inputs as I'm attempting stuff. And no matter which one I got, I tried like 4 or 5 of them. All of them showed the same thing. My PlayStation 5 controller's buttons are not showing correctly. Not only are the face buttons on it not mapped right, which I don't know how that happens, but it shows that my right control stick is constantly in the up position. Like I'm constantly tilting it forward. And that's super weird. So I don't know why that's happening. I tried to look up a couple of troubleshooting things. There's a little pinhole reset button on the back of the controller. I tried resetting that. It didn't do anything. It kept being read that way. And then additionally, the weirdness doesn't stop there, because all of these different programs that are supposed to read inputs are showing it wrong. But if I open up Steam and I try to do a controller, not audit, but like input calibration, that's the word I'm looking for. If I do a calibration over on Steam, doesn't show any of that. Shows the buttons being pressed correctly, shows the control stick being in the right direction. So I'm baffled. I am in a baffled situation. If we're being honest, I'm quite baffled by this. So I don't want to immediately say that any problems I have with the game are from the controller, because after noticing this with the control stick, another weird thing is if I press L2, the left trigger, it shows that right stick going down. So there's something funky going on there. But inside of the game, if I press the L2 trigger, it doesn't do anything to the camera. And if it was actually moving that, I would expect it to move down. Now that said, I did try using a couple different controller plugins for the emulator, and the different controller plugins responded differently. The one I'm currently using seems to be fine. I didn't have any apparent problems with it, but when I tried to map my controller in the other ones, the behaviors persisted from the input readers, where if I tried to set my left trigger to do any input, it would read it as a right stick input. So there is something fucky going on here, but I don't know exactly what it is. Unsure. And if I put that up on the screen, you'll see the controller like that, but considering the behavior doesn't seem to affect the emulator, I don't think that matters a whole lot. But what all this is telling me is that I think my runs in this game, we already said that we should not set our expectations too high because I am using a PS5 controller instead of a Nintendo 64 controller with notches and the whole setup there. It seems like if you want to actually have good reads in this game and have all the setups that everyone else is using, I should have the console controller and the console. So I want to continue running the game, but I think our serious attempts at getting into the top 200 can't manifest until I can get an actual cart of the game. We have everything else for setting up the 64, and I could probably just drag the 64 up here and do that. But I think we're just gonna do a couple runs a day and then swap over to something else. Next week, we're gonna be doing Valheim. I need to get the test server set up for that. Hey, welcome on in. Welcome in, Rick from Brazil. I'm doing all right. I was just talking about my controller issues. But we're gonna start Valheim next week, and the way we're gonna be doing the streams is I'm gonna do a couple runs of Mario 64 16 star, and then after we do that, we'll get into the Valheim, and then we'll do the rest of the stream as Valheim. I'm a dragon? Well, right now I'm a dragon. I am a shapeshifter, so I could be a lot of different things. Like, I don't know, man. How do you feel about rabbits? Like, I could be my moss bunny. I could do that. I could be like a fox. A fire fox. I could be a cat. But, you know, feline. I got a snake form. I could be a burb. We got the bird form. A slime, even. If you're a little more gooey, a little more sticky. Something a little bit more basic. More basic, we could go succubus. Well, succubus, because I'm wet. Yeah, shapeshifter. I couldn't just be one monster girl. I gotta be a mall. But I would be a liar if I didn't say dragon's my favorite. Dragon is my favorite. So that's the plans for now. Also, I know I'm not supposed to talk about things off platform while on Twitch. They even get mad at the combined YouTube and Twitch chat that I use. So, you know, Daddy Bezos, if you're out there watching this, first of all, fuck you. And then secondly, don't ban me, even though I just said fuck you. Regardless, I've had issues with Fansly because of all the payment processing issues that are going on right now. Visa, MasterCard, Stripe, and other ones. They made it so hard for me to exist as a Monster Girl VTuber that I don't feel comfortable leaving the Fansly open because at any point my account can just get demolished. So this week we aren't going to be doing it, but starting next week, maybe 2 weeks from now, depending on how we can get things situated, we're going to be setting up the Not Safe for Work streams again, but this time we're going to be doing it out of the Discord. But the problem is that we're going to have to set up an age verification thing in the Discord and stuff like that, so it's going to be a little bit of a to-do. It's going to be, I wouldn't say a daunting task, because I don't know how many new people would want to get verified for the Not Safe for Work section of the Discord, because I want to keep those separated. But that is a concern I have, because I don't want minors seeing my Not Safe for Work stuff. So we're gonna be focusing on that. I was hoping all of this would blow over in a reasonable amount of time, that there would be so much pushback against it that things would be changed, but it's been almost a month now, if not a month, and I don't feel like headway's been made fast enough. So we're taking control back into my hands. We're gonna do things out of the Discord, direct donations to my PayPal account in order to get things done, and expect to see events showing up in the Discord for that until we can find some other permanent solution. This does mean that I will not be able to record those streams and host them somewhere, because I don't even know where I would host them. So it's gonna be, if you're there, you get it. If not, it's gone. It's in the ether, because there's no recording it and capturing it. We're just gonna have to deal with that. Hey, Lord Greenwolf, hey, Link, that's it. Hope you guys are doing well. Can you fly on my back sometime? You know, I'm usually the one breaking other people's backs. I'm usually the one on their backs. I'm not opposed to giving people a ride. It's just a different kind. But you know, we got the portals. You know, if you're trying to get somewhere fast, we do have the interdimensional portals here. You could always get those. But in addition to all of that, I wanted to say, catch a ride. Oh my gosh, we've been playing through Borderland 2 occasionally, me, Honey, and Jazz. First of all, no offense to Honey, because I know she really wanted to play it. I have played through this game so many times that I think I'm done with it. It's been like 5, maybe 6 years since the last time I played through it, maybe even longer. And coming back to it, I was like, I never played Krieg. Krieg is a melee character. I like melee characters, but I've always played Zero because of head clicking feeling so nice. Or as Maya. I think that's the Siren from Borderlands 2. I always played as those two because they were the most fun. Elemental, heavy, crowd controlling, and head clicking. But I was like, you know, let's try melee. Let's try rushing in and meleeing, and I'm just not feeling it. And now that we're like probably 8 to 10 hours into the game, I'm like, ugh, I feel like, you know, it's all been done. It's all been done, man. We've been here, done that. I don't know if I want to keep playing it. One thing I did want to address before we got into games today is that I want to make a formal apology to you all, because I feel bad about how the last few streams have been going. The only way I could put it is that life has been pretty rough this year. I know I've started out one stream like last week talking about some of the stuff that's gone wrong, but just to give a little rundown, the entire political sphere of my country seems to be falling apart, and I would say we're falling into fascism, but it feels very fascistic already. Every day is a new nightmare, new distractions, new terrible things, and as someone, I put my feelers out there. I know I don't talk about political stuff on the stream. I don't really want this to be a space where we talk about that stuff because I want it to be a reprieve from it. That doesn't mean that I'm not affected by it, and I constantly feel the weight of that on me. I had a breakup that didn't feel fantastic, as anyone would expect. My dog died a month after that. While I really enjoyed the Friendathon and the time that we got to spend together doing the Friendathon between you all, my community, and the other people that participated in it, all of the money that I got from my end of it, not what we donated to charity. We did get to donate a very large chunk of money to charity, but what I got for me for my birthday ended up all going to groceries and just making sure that we could survive the month after, because last month's payout was pretty bad. And yeah, I wasn't able to really get myself anything for my birthday. The only thing I got were the gifts that Reaping bought off my throne, and that was a bit of a disappointment. So I'm a little sad there. And then this month hasn't been going so well either. In addition to feeling kind of trapped and having the whole Fansly thing fall out from under me and losing another big chunk of my revenue. We also played through Dark Souls, and that was not a very fun experience. I didn't have an enjoyable time with that, and my mental went in the garbage. Bloodstained, the game itself was fun, but the crowd control setup was pretty poor. While I thought it was kind of funny how people were messing with me, the thing that made it enjoyable at all was the fact that knowing that, hey, if people are messing with me, then they're at least, you know, throwing some change at me to ruin my gameplay. But it turns out that after 2 streams and constant annoyance with poisons and knockbacks and resets and stuff, it was like $4 that crowd control shared with me. So part of that's on me because I needed to set up the menu for crowd control stuff better and probably not give out so many free coins. But it also sucks to know that it was less than the ad revenue I got as someone who's like barely a double-digit streamer. That just feels bad. And then now, after going through that, after like setback after setback after setback, we're going into Mario 64 speedrunning. And yesterday I crashed out in a couple places. And that's not how I want to do my streams. I don't want to just sit here and scream at video games. I don't want to get mad. I feel like as this year has progressed, I've been doing more and more of that, and I've been playing it off as funny, but the more I do it, the less of a joke it is, and the more it becomes the standard. And I don't want it to be the standard. I don't want that. It's funny when it happens on occasion, when something particularly frustrating, stupid, poorly designed, maliciously designed, or otherwise happens, and I have a little freak out over it. I think that's funny, that's content. But if it's happening almost every stream and I'm losing my mind, I'm just gonna get burnt out. Last night when I ended stream, even after having a little bit of a palate cleanser with Slay the Spire, I had this like hole in my brain that felt like it was expanding out and consuming all conscious thought. And it hurt. And I was like, I can't do this. I can't just sit here and scream at games. So while I still have the drive and motivation to get further along in Mario 64, we've got a 2-front problem. One of them being the controller is less than optimal, let's say, for doing a speed run. And secondly, if it's making my mental tank, then we're just gonna dip out of it. For right now, I am scheduling us to do about 2 hours of Mario 64, and then we swap over to something else. Like I said, this week, or today, it's gonna be Mario 64, and then we're going into Gunfire. Tomorrow, it's gonna be Mario 64, and then we're gonna do Night Rain, because Night Rain has a new Everdark Sovereign fight, and it's the one I've been dreading, which is the Libra fight. And I don't even know. The Libra fight standard was harder than some of these other Everdark versions, and now we're gonna do the Libra fight. Off stream, Crusader and I did the Fissure in the Fog, and we did it as a duo, and we fucking first tried it and destroyed them. I don't even think either of us went down once during the boss fight. So, you know, To be fair, though, we did do the mountaintop, and the mountaintop gives you frostbite protection and anti-dragon or dragon damage. And it is a frost dragon that you're fighting, so we pretty much hard countered it with the shifting earth, but you know, I think they knew that was gonna happen anyway. But with Libra, I don't know if we can have something that strong. And without spoiling too much for myself, I know that Libra summons other Nightfarers to come fight you. So I don't know how that's gonna work. But I'm excited for that. Sunday is gonna be our VR chat hangout. So if you have VR chat and you want to come hang out, I'm going to set up a lobby and invite people to come hang out in the lobby on Sunday. I don't have a whole lot of VR chat stuff set up. I think Deader is going to have a couple places for us to go to. But even if we don't have activities, we are going to be, just as a community, hanging out in VR chat. So if you want to be part of that, stop on by. It is going to be streamed on YouTube and Twitch, so, you know, mind the rules there. But I'm excited to do that. Monday will be Chronicles of Aether again, and then Tuesday we'll be starting Valheim. And I'm really excited to do Valheim. I played it before the 1.0 release. Had a wonderful time playing it. I thought it was a fantastic game, and I know they've been doing nothing but constant updates for it ever since. I don't know what the new endpoint is in the game, but I'll be excited to do it with you all. And unlike the Core Keeper community server, this is going to be more like when Jazz set up the Minecraft server. I'm going to launch it, and I'm assuming my computer's going to have to be the host for it, because I'm not going to be able to pay for someone else to host it. I'm going to host it and just leave my computer running 24/7 for however many days it takes us to come together and beat it. And while I'm not trying to speedrun it, we'll probably be playing with fire, considering the amount of times our internet and power go out here in this house. So it could cause problems. I'll have to find some way to do constant saves, but that's basically what's going on. Again, I hope you all are having a fantastic weekend, but let's head on over to the big screen to do some actual Mario 64 runs. Actual, not fake Mario 64 speedruns. Put this here.
It's me, Mario.
Let's get chat.
Hello.
Down here. There we go. And I think I need to delete some of this. Let me just erase you real fast. No problem. Save that, set you to here. And now let us just jump into it. And again, we're not going to take this too seriously, because now I know that we have a very inconsistent controller. But we're just going to play the game, do the tricks we need to do, get a little confused about inputs and why they're doing what they're doing. Oh god, excuse me. Water. We'll just do it anyway. Yeah, we're just chilling. I should probably put on a playlist. Oh, mouse, get out of here. We could probably turn the in-game music off and listen to music, but I don't know if we can. Because I still want to hear the sound effects of the game, but I don't think this game separated audio between sound effects and otherwise. Alright, let's see if our muscle memory remains from yesterday. Well, we did that first try. That was pretty good.
Ha 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 ha!
It's really a shame that the guy that did Mario's voice got snubbed out of doing the movies in favor of Chris Pratt, was it? dude's the voice of a fucking generation. Alright. Yeah, whatever. I didn't want to grab him. It just seems unfair. Basically like a childhood voice. Like imagine the voice of like SpongeBob or Patrick. Fuck! I couldn't line it back up. I pretty much had it. I also thought he would have respawned. I thought I was close enough to it. Woo. Bop, 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 bop. Ba-da-bop. Come here. Alright. Give me that red coin. Can I... There we go. Whoa! Every time an ad is about to roll, it pops up with this little, like, message warning me about it on the stream manager, which I want. But in doing so, it also pushes all of chat down. And I can't see, like, the last 3 or 4 messages. And it always makes me think, like, somebody just typed something. And I missed it. Hate it. They messed up my phone stream manager. And I will never forgive them for that. Whoop, whoop. Back in the day when we were first starting out on VTubing, I was using my phone to look at chat while I played games, so that I could offload some of the like RAM onto that, considering that you know, we didn't have the best hardware, and I am a freak that makes overly complicated models. So you know. But then they fucked it up. They fucked it all up. Now if I try to open up the stream manager on my phone, I can see like one line of chat, but all of the quick action stuff takes up like the rest of the screen. And at the bottom is, or at the top is like the activity, especially if like Deader or someone pins a message. You just can't see shit. I can't see chat at all on it, and I cannot find a way to modify it. Just at all. Just seems unmodifiable. That happens. Sort of chat scrolls up with the ads interrupting. Yeah. I don't know why it has to be that way. Like, why does that pop-up push chat that way? If anything, I feel like it would push a different way. Like, it would make it harder to see things above it instead of pushing from below, especially since the little message is above. It doesn't make any sense. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't make a lick of sense there. Not a lick. You could lick it, wouldn't make any sense. The sense licking ain't there, bud. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Everyone loves this music. Such good music. If there's one thing Nintendo knows how to do, it's to make an OST. It's to make a good soundtrack. Oh, I forgot to side hop into the tree for my own owl strat. Alright.
Here we go!
Almost off. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. We could probably find some mods of this game with some different music in it, or maybe a music randomizer. Maybe different textures and stuff. It'd be nice to have, like, you know, that kind of stuff going on. If I'm not worried about, actually doing a submission until I can get a better controller, we might as well have fun with it, right? Something I can look into. Ba-da-da-lo, mallow cups. Ooh, I would love a mallow cup. You guys have mallow cups where you're at? Have you ever even heard of one, let alone have them where you're at? That's a better question, I guess, to start off with. You do? No, I fucked it up. And they're around, but kind of rare? Oh, that's a shame. 'Tis a shame. Ba-bum. Similar to mallow bars. Yeah, they're like a marshmallow Reese's cup. Basically.
Here we go!
There we go. If that's what a mallow mar is. Is that what a mallow mar is? Yahoo! Oh! Oh! I didn't expect him to be there. Kind of similar, but mallow cups don't have the cookie mallow mars do? Oh, there's cookie in a mallow mar? How does that... Wait. Is it like... I'm gonna have to look this up. Is this something I need to try? Because this sounds like something I would want to try. So it's like if you deconstructed a s'mores? Oh. No! I didn't turn enough before jumping. And put it back together weird? Yeah, there's a small cookie in the bottom. That sounds fucking dope. I want some of that. Oh, again? I bet there's a way to manipulate those Goombas to do what you want them to do. You know what, I bet the TAS would do something like that. Oh. Alright. Slowest Bowser one we've ever done. Graham cracker cookie with a dollop of marshmallow covered in chocolate? I may have had that then. We'll have to look it up. Cause you're making me feel like I want it, but I'm wondering if I've had it before. Alright, I feel like that was undeserved, but we'll take it. Could you please? Why was he not disappearing? Not our best bazaar? Not our best bazaar? Yeah, if we're mallowed in one way, we could probably be mallowed in another. What's a mallow between friends, after all? There's a lot of great candy bars that I wish there was just more of. Like a Mr. Good bar is pretty popular. That's one that you'll see in like Halloween. Some kids will have the little fun-size Mr. Good bars. A Sky bar? Don't think I've ever heard of a Sky bar. Oh, we didn't get it. That's not the worst recovery we've had for that.
Here we go!
I guess if we miss the bird, instead of resetting, we could just go over there and hit him as a backup strat. I've seen Sky bars, but never tried one.
Here we go!
It's a chocolate bar that is divided into 4 sections with a different filling: caramel, vanilla, peanut, and fudge. Oh my god, that— No!
Press start to play.
I think I will press start to play.
Okie
Alright. This small detour is only gonna take 15 years off our lives. We're still on pace to set a really good record because I didn't fuck up several things, but this is gonna be my worst lava red coins. Oh wait, no. Oh no, it's counting on it. Okay.
go!
I'm just gonna jump in the— Okay. That's not what I meant by that. I meant to do this. Alright, like the whole cycle has been fucked now. We're just gonna take this one. Take this one with our lumps, if you don't mind.
Here we go!
Yeah, not our best one. I want some of that though. I want a Sky bar. I need to find like a candy compilation box. I like doing those ones from like Japan box or a Korean box. We did Turkish candy once, and that was really good. But just a bunch of weird ass candies would be cool.
Here we go!
It's the first time you had one was in something like that? Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of good stuff in those. I really enjoy those little snack kit things.
Here we go!
Woohoo!
Let's go!
I do that every time. I turn the camera the wrong way. Alright, cave jump. I didn't grab the ledge on that, no! Obscure regional candies are so good. Big fan of obscure regional candy. Oh, that's not it. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. Down the hole! This is the one I struggle with the most, I think. I think it's gotta be. Well, Bowser in the sky is probably the one I struggle. Could you see then it? I think it's gotta be the one I struggle with the most. I think we've reset on this one a lot. There we go.
Here we go!
I could set another one of those things on my throne, if I don't have one right now. Unnecessariest jump of my life.
Go.
Yep. Oh, I have not made that first try yet. Just side up into wall jump. You wouldn't think it'd be that hard, but apparently it is. Alright, now, the biggest loss of the run. Always Mips clip. I'm always struggling with Mips and their little clip. Oh my god. I don't know why sometimes I don't dive. Why am I doing like a neutral punch? I don't know why sometimes I neutral punch and sometimes I dive. Again, it's one of those things where it's like I swear I'm doing the same thing but different things happen. Okay, can we just get the Mips here and then clip it? Oh, that's a good... Nope. That's like the opposite of what I wanted. I was like, we just got a great way to reset. Camera? Okay. Gotta be so fucking touchy with this. Come on. Come on, Mippy. Come on, Mips. Is that good? That's good. There we go. That's a pretty good time save, I think. As long as I can get this part. Fuck you. Alright. Pretty fucking good on that. Anyone looking at that and going, that was really slow and bad, don't be proud of yourself. First of all, take a big ol' fuck you and pass it to the next guy as well. And secondly, considering I think our fastest time on that is like 5 minutes between finishing Hazy Maze and doing Mips, I'm pretty happy with that. I'd say the worst part about the 16-star route is you don't get to hear more of this song. One of the best tracks that has ever graced video game music. And, you know, shout out to my water levels out there. Why is it always the water levels that have the banginest tracks? Anyone else notice that? Because I'm feeling like
Here we go!
every dev that's in the music section, they really just fucking put their heart into the water levels for some reason. It's fine. We're gonna do this anyway. Okay. There's my Yahoo. My Yahoo email. We're not making this in time. Oh, we are. Alright. Right-sided gamers. Oh, come on. That's fine. Down the hole. At work, one of our clients has Dire Dots as her hold music, and she probably doesn't even know. That's awesome, though. I wish I could have set my own hold music when I worked tech support. That would have been the shit. Sir. Sir. I'm gonna like push you into the bomb. Tracks have to be good because people have to spin forever there. That is a fair point. You know what? Points to Lord Greenwolf. That is true. If you're in a water level, you can pretty much guarantee you're gonna be stuck there for a bit. It's either gonna be slow because of the water, or it's just gonna take a long time. That's just how it be. The people know this. Uh-oh. I'm lost. There's the wall. Found it! Alright, you... Okay. Not a single one. Alright, only once. Please? Come on. That's not enough. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of the star requirements. You don't have to tell me. Okay. Come on. There we go. It's a little... Took a little bit there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Camera. Come on. Why would you stop? Why would you stop, though? Why would... Could you... Why is he stopping? My finger is still firmly on the Z button. There we go. Hey Kima. The trick is hard because it's very precise and requires you to spam buttons, which, excuse you? Which is, never a great combination. Oh, fuck you. You're a liar. Don't care. Made the jump. That's what really matters, is making the jump. Nope. Nope. No side hop? Side hops, please? Thank you. What? I'm losing my shit, dog. I really need, like, a fucking coach to sit down and tell me all of the esoteric bullshit in this game. Like, why is it that sometimes when I try to do silly kicks going up a wall, I just immediately fall, and other times I don't? No, okay, we go for the pull. It just seems like, it seems so random. And I know it's not random, because people can consistently work around it. But for me, I feel like I do the exact same thing and get different results. And nothing is more insanity than that. No more insanity to be had than same thing, different thing. Same thing, different thing? No. Not a fan. Rev up those fryers. Perfect. No, unperfect. Oh. He didn't break the... He didn't break the ground when he came back that time. I feel like I wasn't getting max speed on that. Yeah, I feel like I'm going slow here. Why? I'm spinning it just as much as I have before. Spin. I never timed after BLJs. I never hit the time after getting through to Bowser in the sky. Oh well. Alright, that's not as good as our time from yesterday, and I did miss another split. Let me pop my fingers real fast. Ugh. My pinky and thumb have been doing a lot of work. I need to take off these sweatpants. Put them on because they were so comfy, but now they're too hot. Ugh. There we go. Alright. Let's try that again. I feel like that wasn't terrible considering, we did everything pretty good. Big problems there were I accidentally backed out after doing the desert and we had to walk back. Death on Bowser 1. Had to do backup strats on the bird. And the cave jump. The cave jump was pretty rough too. Alright, let's do it again. Go again. Save those.
It's me, Mario.
This time without pants. Yeah, we de-pantsed. Oh, I'm on the game. We'll just use that save file.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly.
Pitch, I was just here.
Peach.
We just had your cake. We just caked not moments ago, remember? She doesn't even remember. I think Peach has dementia. Yeah, there's our cake. Banana, banana, banana. Let's go. No! I came at it from the left and I overcompensated it by going to the right. I mean, I could reset here, but honestly, not necessary. There's so many other places we can make up time here. Even just doing this bomb clip first try would get us like a much better first segment. Ba-da-doodly-doo, ba-doo-doo. Ba-doobly-doo, boobly-doo, boobly-doo, ba-ba-da-boo. Boom, just like that.
Here we go.
Just like that. No!
Press start to play.
Yeah, I press start to play. I press start to play. God damn it. I want to get in the habit of going down to save and continue. And I keep going, hitting down, down, and it eats one of those down inputs and I do save and quit. Okay. Cannonless.
Let's go.
Seems about right to me. Oh, no sound? No sound again? Not the fastest cannonless for obvious reasons, but we'll take it. Oops, I just saved and continued anyway.
Let's go.
Does no one else hear Popsicle from that? Am I the only? I must be. I just, every time I go into a level, I hear popsicle. Yeah, I first tried the bomb, we did. Listen, listen, he says popsicle. I select the star, listen. Do you hear it? He's saying let's go, but I hear popsicle. Nah, it's popsicle. Hey, Patch. Now I will always hear popsicle, thank you. Someone else is a hearer in this family. How goes the runs? We just did a 31-minute run. I have now today accidentally exited out of the game. And that has messed up my times. But otherwise, we had a pretty good run. So we're still going. We're still doing good. Oh, could you side hop then? Nope. I don't think I could do the side hop there. Okay, that's the second time my jump's just been eaten. I wanna triple jump here, please. Thank you, thank you. Big preach on that. Keep doing that too early. Well, we're doing all right. Thank you for the shapeshift. We'll be a shock fox. Kind of sounds like someone that does like radio work. I'm a shock fox. That owl looks high as whoa. Owl looks high as fuck, dude. That dude is stoned out of his brains. The sound. Alright, we're fine. You know what? I think I know what it might be. I remember something in the control settings. And I bet if I adjust that, it'll be a little better. Maybe I'll feel more consistent with the movement, but we'll see. Because I could misunderstand it, but there's like a limiter on the oh, you can't grab walls like that, right? There's like a restriction on the controller to restrict to Nintendo 64 limitations, and that might need to be adjusted. That might explain why I feel like I'm not moving fast or consistently. I could be wrong. But it feels like sometimes when I'm running and I try to dive, I don't dive. And when I was doing those Bowser tosses, that also didn't seem to work right. Bow, bow. Way too far that way. Excuse you? The thing that's horrible about running this game is that so many setups are made using the camera in a specific direction. And if you don't get it first try, you then have to fiddle with the camera and get it into the right spot. And it feel bad. Because it's like, you want to have this very, very precise precision spot. Could you side hop, please? Thank you. I am gonna shit my pants. please. Sir. Just 2 side hops in a row. That's all I needed. I could have, like, taken the elevator, and that would have been faster. Wah! Okay. Recovered. Whoa! That was weird. Alright, we are not gonna have a, what the I just tried to run and jump and I just stopped moving altogether. Very neat. I just stopped. Again, the coach situation would be nice. Because there's like so many little things where I don't know exactly what I did wrong. So it'd be nice to have someone that was like really knowledgeable and saw what I did and know exactly what I fucked up on to tell me. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he lands and it does damage. Forgot about that. Okay, last time I let go right when I was supposed to and it was late, and so I did it early. I think I'm getting trolled. I think they're trolling me. It's still faster than our last one. As long as we don't exit out again, we'll probably have a slightly faster time. The accidental walk away, kind of an issue. It's not exactly what you're looking for in a speed run, is to have to walk all the way back to the map. Like here, see how I'm just punching? I should be able to dive here and do dive rollouts to go faster, but I don't seem to be going full speed. So something's a little off. I think we'll look at the settings after this run before we do the next one. Fuck! Just do it again. I didn't even mean to like slow jump there. I was gonna go to our backup strat, but I guess, it's too much to ask for. I overshot him again! Oh, come here. What? I tried to backflip. Alright. There's no controlling this. I was jumping opposite of the direction my control stick was pointing. Alright, I guess we're done. If I die again, this run's over. Alright.
It's me, Mario.
Configure controller. This is the real range of the Nintendo 64. I'm gonna hit 100% and see what happens.
Okie dokie.
I want to see if this changes anything. I feel like that's better. I don't know if this gives me some sort of advantage, but I feel like a virgin touched for the very first time.
It's me,
I don't feel like it gives me
Mario.
like extra speed. I know with because of Super Smash Bros. Melee, if you have a GameCube controller, some of them would be able to read further than other ones. And if you put no restriction on it, they would be able to go faster if you were emulating and you just let it go to 100%. So I know in the GameCube that's the case. I don't know about the Nintendo 64 though. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. All right, let's start up a new one.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
I gotta hit start. I was hitting A. That was my B. My B. My B.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours
Peach.
truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Mushroom girl with a fruit name. Unbelievable. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. What kind of events do you think they hold at this castle? It's just there's like no sitting rooms, there's no dining rooms. It's just gallery after gallery of pictures. There we go. A nice little Lakitu for everyone. Uh-oh. Invert my controls real fast. Galas, they just have galas. That's the only kind of party they have. Diddly doop biddly doop, biddly doop, biddly doop, biddly doop, 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 doop. Oh no, that's not fast enough. Get it out of here. Oh, okay. That'll do it.
Here we go.
That's kind of hold parties and paper. Yeah, but that's a different castle. I think it's very similar. But I think that's a different castle altogether. Yeah, look. Now I can do rollouts constantly. Okay, I think we found one of my problems. Was literally controller Johns. I think we literally had controller Johns keeping us down.
Let's go.
I know there's a faster way to get over there than this, but I don't care right now. Oh, I thought you tricked me. Oh, that's like the first time we haven't gotten cannonless in a long time. Oh, 2 missed cannonlesses? Wow. Oh. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. That seems right to me. Punch, hold down, right, up, left, down. What am I doing wrong? I'm doing exactly what I've always done. I'm evoking the non-Euclidean geometry of my warlock patron in order to get the magic of the stars. There we go.
Here we go!
That's how I see it. Hey, Hyperdrive, welcome in, how are ya? I just see it as a patron, like an otherworldly eldritch being. Yay, all you do is dump this here, dump that there, do this, and then the power of the galaxy is on your side.
Here we go!
How's it going? We're going all right. We did a couple runs, and then I noticed some weird things with my controller, and I changed the setting, and I think we're a little bit better set now. And maybe placebo, may not be, but we'll find out soon. If I can get to Bowser again, we'll find out. If we can get to Bowser again. When we get to Bowser again? I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get to Bowser. Something like here-ish, I think? Oh, one square too high.
Here we go!
Just a little bit. We got a little high. I was gonna grab the star, but then I got high. Ooh, was gonna pick up and grab that star, but then I got high. Da da da. And now I'm wasting time, and I know why, man. Because I got high, because I got high. What are you doing, Mario? You are losing your shit.
Here we go!
His shit? Lost that shit. Final one out. Now we do a side hop onto the tree so that we are better set up for owl grabbing. There we go. Pretty good owl grab. There we go. Oh, I've seen the half A press video. I have seen the half A press video with the parallel dimensions. Oh, I'm aware. Okay, standing punches. There's my rollout. Na-na-na. That's a crazy video. If anyone wants to look that up, you will not be sad that your time was spent learning about the Mario half A press route. It is pretty incredible, IMHO. Here we go! Alright, we can make up a little time here on the wall kicks. Parallel dimensions, yeah. We're planeswalkers, we can talk about that. Oh, oh. Alright. Please just get up there and grab that star. Thank you.
Here we go!
I think that's still... Yeah, that saves so much time. That's one I struggle on. Ooh, that rollout was bad. Alright, double side hop. Double side hop. I hate you. Double side hop. It should be the simplest thing, but I immediately struggle on it. But it's a great video. They do an excellent job of explaining anything. The only shame is it's like an hour long. But it's a very good explanation of all the mechanics. Very thorough. Alright, almost bad, but we recovered. I'm gonna go around that way. What? I clipped on that crystal and I just got yeeted. I touched it barely and then just went full force right off the edge. Alright, I'm just not gonna long jump apparently. There we go. No side hop again. Close. I got pushed off of the rock there.
Mamma mia!
Woohoo! Alright, now this is the one. This is the one. Alright, I'm not gonna long jump again for some reason. No side hop again. Whoa! Everything is wrong. My cycle is gonna be so off. Alright, I'd say we recovered, but I think that's something you say after the first time you fall down. That feels better. That feels better. I do think it was the controller. That setting I changed. Talk to me! Give me your key! Alright, pretty much at the exact same spot. Water. We water up in these parts. If we close this one out, we might have time for one more before we do gunfire. Maybe. No? Roll out? Yeah, there we go. Oops. Movement's a little crappy in the castle. Little crappy castle movement. Ooh. Okay. That's not what I wanted at all. Okay. Probably could have just killed myself faster than that.
Mamma mia!
That time, like, getting to the tower was really smooth. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. Hey, Misha. Oh, nope. That's it. Alright, we do have time for one more.
Hello!
Hey, I'm still clicked on this.
Okie dokie.
No! Hold on. Reset again. So whenever I hit F1 to reset, sometimes it clicks onto the splits, and sometimes it clicks onto the game. Alright, reset, start.
It's me, Mario.
There we go. Your last day at work was let out early, didn't have to close, and have my shift for tomorrow waived? Is that bad?
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Is that a bad thing? It kinda sounds like a bad thing, if you're saying that you don't know if it was. Unsure. Banana, 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 banana. Let's go. Come over here. Come up here. Ooh, we got the skip that time. You wonder if you did something wrong? I guess if it was your last day, it's not like you were planning on sticking around, right? This wasn't a forced exit, was it? Nice me. Nice me. Oh no! I can still get... Nope, can't get it. There we go, still not bad. Is already at the end of your 2 weeks notice? Yeah, that's shit. When I worked for the place that I did barbecue for, and I ended up having a very big disagreement with management, I put in my 2 weeks notice to go work for Portillo's. And after I put in my 2 weeks notice, they didn't schedule me for the next week. They just left me off the schedule. And so I just didn't show up. Because I'm like, alright, I guess that's how you guys are gonna be. Great on you. Like, some people. No professionalism. But it's fine. Oh! I'll just stop moving then. It's fine. I didn't want to actually keep walking that way. She told me to walk this way. She told me to talk this way. That doesn't look right. That looks right. That was not right. There we go.
Here we go.
Still better than the last one? Maybe my canonless setup's been messed up because of the controls. Like before, I did it every time, but it was because of the limitations on it, and now that the limitations are off, I'm getting different results on that. Who knows? My boss seemed peeved, but she's always kind of bitchy during gin rushes and stuff, but it's nice things are slow and chill and apologizes for her anger issues. So it's hard to tell if she's being malicious or just recovering from her mood. I get that. I can get that. For sure. I really find it hard to deal with servers whenever I'm in a really busy situation, because it's like they think I'm standing around doing nothing. I think it was here? Am I too far up again? Oh, that looks right. Yeah! That's a little bit of a time save. Ba 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 da 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 ba da 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 da. Bo do 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 do. I don't know why I feel the need to grab that coin. I don't really need to. Like, at all. Ooh, that time I waited just the right amount. I'd say the biggest cause of ire from a chef on the line is gonna be from customers. Because some customers are just... Whoa. Oh, I'm doing Al, that's right. I kind of forgot what I was doing. But after customers, it's definitely servers. Not that there's like a lot of wiggle room for any other thing to be an issue. I mean, other chefs can be a problem. If you're an opener, you can blame the closers, and if you're a closer, you can blame the openers. But more often than not, I'm gonna be on the side of the other chefs than I am the servers and the customers. But I know for most of the time with servers, it's just gonna come down to being the next branch up in the shit chain. Ba, 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 ba. Easy. I don't think we fucked that up since we got it right the first time. I may have, but I feel like we've been really consistent on Baby Penguin. We had one customer who was mad his wife got food before him, and he got a 32-ounce ribeye while his wife got tortellini. I mean, at a certain point, yeah, they're right, though. I mean, you should have started the tortellini way later. Tortellini's just gotta drop in the water for like a moment. Holy shit, we nailed that! Hell yeah, that was great. New guy in the kitchen made it early, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I would get being upset by that because, you know, that is a timing issue that can be easily solved. As soon as someone's like, this ribeye is up in 5 minutes, you drop the tortellinis in the pot and you're pretty much good to go. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's easy to get all those timings down. It's definitely a struggle. Oh, recover. Yeah, fine. Nope, out of there. Was it my smoothest one? Absolutely not. That was sloppy as all shit. I'm mad at myself. Oh, the controller change made everything here better. Like, I'd say my first, like, actual line cook job, instead of being, just fast food, which don't think I'm discounting fast food, as a hard job or anything like that. It's definitely difficult, demanding, demeaning, tough work. But as my first line cook job working at Joe's Crab Shack, and having, like, families come in on Mother's Day and shit, super difficult to time things between the crab steaming, a steak cooking, and a bunch of, like, fryer dishes like coconut shrimp and stuff like that. There's just a lot of ways for it to go wrong. Oh, I did everything there right. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, this is still gonna be like one of my fastest bird times.
Here we go!
I did the rest of that so right, but I fucked that part up. Yeah, and having order screens on your station is a big luxury you miss. Alright, a little sloppy, but it's fine. Yeah, having tickets pop up and having to keep track of those and know about the timing for completion on a lot of stuff, it's a bit of a juggle. You gotta manage a lot with that, and I don't think customers appreciate that a lot of the times, if we're being honest. Oh no! Stop that! Hey Andre, what's up? Welcome on in, how are ya? I wonder how much time you can save over the run if you never pick up coins. The real nuisance that goes into a line cook job? Yeah. And then you're not even the one that gets tips. It's crazy. I haven't actually worked at a place that does tip sharing. I feel like it would be really nice to do tip sharing for the line cooks. That's just me, considering they make the food, but you know. I also know that line cooks are getting a full wage, whereas servers are getting the reduced minimum wage. So that can also feel really shitty for the servers. Yeah. Precisely. Precisely. Alright, cave jump. If we can do cave jump pretty well, we'll be nicely set for this run. Please. That's pretty much the best we're gonna do it. It wasn't a gold split though, so I guess I'm wrong on that. I did like working at the Crab Shack. Not for the management, but I had like a really good team, and the other cooks were really cool. They were a bunch of Mexican guys that were super chill. They gave me a lot of shit, but I was also the only white person that worked in the back. And for that, I guess I got a little bit of respect, because I had to put up with the heat. But I was also still young and kind of a piece of shit too, so... You know, I recognized that I had a lot of room for improvement at that age in my work ethic and responsibilities, but it's not like I'm ashamed of the work I did or anything like that. There's one situation that I feel really bad about where I agreed to take someone's shift and I forgot about it and they got in trouble because we were supposed to swap. And I felt real bad about that. Come on, Mips. Work with me here. Work with me here. Like, half my time in this run could be saved on Mips clips alone. Uh-oh. Camera, please. I went through the whole fucking door. Come on. Get in there. He's so far away. There we go. Finally. Alright, remind me to get the split as I go into Dire Docks, so I can actually have an accurate split on Mips. Oh. There we go. Holy shit, that takes forever. That's so much of my run just spent on that one glitch. Oh, I need to not grab coins. That's right. Don't grab coins. The time for that section. Oh no, I got stuck on the lip. The split is the time that it took to do that portion of the run. So I have it separated by every star and every Bowser fight. And Mips clip is one of those. Okay. Get this set up. Ooh, recovered. Okay, that could have been bad.
Here we go!
Submarine done. Uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna mess up a lot of my timing. Drop me off here. I'm gonna hit this heart. Oh, what the fuck? Everything's going wrong. Okay, it's on the way up. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Come on! Alright, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's not that bad, especially... because I got the heart. Okay, still slow, but could be worse. In the hole, please. Thank you. There we go. Just a little struggle. We just a little struggle in here. Please tell me. Yes, thank you. Questionable. Big questionable on that one. Grab the key! The way when you try to turn around, when you want to do a 180, sometimes he like immediately 180s, and sometimes he like does a circle. Drives you crazy. Okay, now we just need to do some BLGs in the last Bowser level, that's all. That's it, that's all. Yeah, I only barely hit that mine. No, that's not it. I wasn't in the door. There we go. I don't know why my camera... It's Mario camera, but it is acting not like Mario camera. Alright, we take those. Alright, that's an actual BLJ. Yeah, the second one was really nice. I have no qualms about that second one. Oh, whoa, 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 where was my double jump? There we go. I think it was faster to just run around that than do the setup, but whatever. I'll just miss the whole thing, don't worry. Okay, that time it worked. Let's see if we could do the wood right. Nope. Oh, I grabbed the pole. Let go. Why did it let go? I don't know why it let go. That's a shame. It must have counted as dropping off the very bottom of it. That's not how that was supposed to happen. Okay, we're just gonna completely... Oh, and we're gonna slide backwards. Wow. That's, wow. That was incredible. I just like ran backwards in reverse all the way around that. I have no idea what happened there. Very questionable. Yeah, exactly. Please. Please just look forward when I press the button too. That was just insanity. There we go. That time it worked. I don't know why sometimes it worked and sometimes it don't work. Yeah, like that. Why? And then sometimes I don't have any momentum at all. Okay, we'll do it again. metronome. No, no, no you don't. No, you don't. I would have pissed somebody's pants if he did that to me. If he did that to me, I would have pissed my pants. Excuse you? Excuse you? Oh my god, I'm losing my shit! I tried to rotate the camera and it just didn't. I just took it. All right, here we go. So far off. That'll do. Still our fastest time, even if this final area was a bit of a wash. Still pretty good. Our MIPS clip was alright, but there's a lot of time to clean up on Bowser. There we go. Alright. We're just gonna save that time for the Wall of Memories later. Show the progress. We are consistently doing a little bit better each time. Oh. Yeah, there's a bit of sweat here. We got a little bit of sweat here. Hey, what do you guys say we switch over to some Gunfire Reborn? I want to find out what these new talismans do. Also, all of the new stuff for Season 6, well, not all of it. They do have character reveals and some new weapon reveals and stuff like that I'm interested in. Okay, thank you, Mario. Thank you, Mario. I think you will ask me to save my stuff. Yes. Save all those splits. Let's open up Gunfire. Oh, first, hold on. We gotta click on the notes. We got things to look on. Let me come over here to YouTube. Game. I'm now going to edit game to be Gunfire Reborn. There we go. Now on Twitch, Gunfire Reborn. New talisman testing. Come on in. Shape-shifting VTuber. There we go. All of the things have been set. Complete all. Yes. Now let's take a look at this. let's take a look at this. We're excited to announce the store page for our new DLC, Echoes from the Primal Grove, is now available. This DLC features 2 new heroes, Yo-Yo and Kanju, as well as their new weapons, the Drift Shard, Armillary Sash, Viper Sight, and Jackpot. Wait a second. Oh, it's coming soon. Coming soon. They made the page. It's not purchasable. I almost lost my shit there. I was like, they just shadow dropped that shit? You can't do that to me. Show me. Hold on. You all can't hear this? It's only 20 seconds, but let me, is this called Steam? Or Steam something else? Nope, it's something else. It'd be nice if you guys could hear the shit. There we go. Let me just blow out your ears real fast. I'm gonna turn this down. Gunfire Reborn. The Jackpot. The Armillary Sash. The Viper Sight. And the Drift Shard. That's all it was. Congratulations. I'm guessing an elk? A deer, an elk, maybe moose. It kind of looks like moose. Hold on. Hold on. Let me, Adano Moose. New Gunfire character, kinda looking like a moose. We'll see what he has to say about that. Channels the power of nature to conjure life-draining jade orbs. Yo-Yo communes with all living beings, summoning eternal forest spirits. Oh, a summoner? Okay. That sounds cool. That could be interesting. Someone tell Carroter. Well, I'm gonna send that to him too. Reaching out to all the people. New Gunfire char. Flavor text says nature themed summoner. All right, and then Kingju. Am I pronouncing that right? Is that Kingju? 2 souls within one sacred form, shatters mountains with raw force, or adapts mystic arts to manifest myriad transformations. Ah, transformations, you say? Anyway, Drift Shard. Spiritual flames forge obsidian into bow, unleash rapid quad-shot volleys, and blanket the battlefield with seeking arrow storms. Alright, quad arrows that seek people. That sounds cool. A little auto-targeting, maybe? Armillary sash, not slash. Elemental power flows through the armillary sash, binding enemies upon activation. Instant detonation makes targets vanish without a trace. Well, that sounds cool. Is this like a whip? Do you whip it at people? It binds to them. Not sure, but I'm interested. Activate Snake Eye Vision to discern enemies' weak points. Consecutive hits trigger laser refraction, striking enemies within range. So you activate Snake Eye Vision, hit their weak point, and it will bounce to other enemies in range, I'm guessing. And the Jackpot, a fucking 9-barreled gun. Gears click and lock, transforming the battlefield into a gaming arena. Harness the cartridges to shift between varied firepower effects, blasting through all enemies in your path. Okay. More content. We plan to bring more free updates when the DLC goes live, including new season, new stages, new enemies. Oh! New stages? We're getting new oh yeah, that's right, they're doing the alternative Act 3. They already showed a little bit of that on, this here. The Twilight Grove. It's a alternative fjord level. Looks like some, burning villages and stuff like that. Seems like it could be cool. Now, we do have 2 new talismans that we're gonna have. And that's what we're testing today. We're gonna see if these talismans are breakable. Considering how breakable all the other ones have been in the past, I presume, you know, we'll be pretty good at that. We'll have to read. I want to read them. I should probably record this for YouTube as well. Should probably do a little YouTube record. What if I go back to Cosmic Dragon for this? You all could shapeshift me after I do the opening. We can do that midway. Just let me have this moment. If it ever loads, what the fuck? You want to go a little faster here? They are. They are part of the season mechanic. We got 2 new ones they added in on the 8th that I haven't messed around with yet. Wait a second. Is the audio doubled now? Coming from Steam? Hold on. There we go. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. There was a mid-season update that added in more stuff, and then they did another update, like last week that added in more stuff. So let's take a look at this. There should be 2 new ones, and here they are. The Assemble Talisman and Resonance. Selecting only one condition still works. For each condition selected, minus cooldown. For each unique type by pattern, +1 power gem slot. Oh, I'm gonna guess between the color. They probably mean the color of the condition. A 4.5 second cooldown isn't too big though. So if you have 3 different conditions on here, you could get that down to a 1.5 second cooldown. And more power gem slots. Okay, so you could have 1 condition. And it has the full 4.5 second cooldown. But only +1 gem slot? Do you think that makes it a 4 right off rip? I don't know. And then what's this one? For every 2 identical power gem to the left, trigger count +1, max 2. Copy the effect of the power gem to the right. Oh, okay. So you put 2 of the same thing in here. This one becomes another copy of it. And then they trigger multiple times. It reduces cooldown, and then on the last one you get another. So if you get 3... If you get 3 legendary meteors, for instance, you'll have 4 legendary meteors, and when you activate them, they'll activate 2 extra times. I could see that one being pretty good. This one's more interesting. This one's more straightforward. So I think we'll start with this one. So how do we want to do that? What condition would trigger really fast? I could probably just set up the auto and add another gem using that blessing. After that, does my hero really matter for it? Not really. We're gonna do a lot of talisman damage, I think. So is there something that I could do? Is there a character you all would want me to play? The character is not gonna matter a whole lot, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I'm still on my other save file. Hold on. Manage save file data. Put me on this one. Thank you. Big preach on that. Okay. Get ready to say hi to YouTube. I'm gonna start the recording. Hey everybody, welcome back to Gunfire Reborn. We had an update about a week ago where they added in 2 new talismans, so I wanted to test them out with you all. This is the first time I'm playing with them. I just took a look at them and tried to figure out what we're gonna do, and so I'm gonna play as Lynn. Just to have a little backup here because I think most of what we're gonna be doing is just straight talisman damage. So the first one that we're gonna look at is the Resonance Talisman. For every 2 identical power gem to the left, trigger count +1. So the way I'm reading this is, say I have 2 meteors here, then you're going to have this last power gem do an extra trigger. Then this one also comes default with a copy power, and it's going to copy it to the right. So the way we're going to abuse this is to just stuff this thing full of the same sort of power gem, and it's going to trigger it multiple times. What we're also going to do is get the extra power gem slot as our spiritual blessing from going into the run, and that'll give us another slot over here. So the way this should work is this one will trigger once, this one will trigger twice, and this one will trigger 3 times once we have 3 of the same power gem. That also means we're going to have the auto condition here, so it really doesn't matter what I put on that. But that's what I'm thinking we're going to do. We're going to give this a few attempts. We'll see where we end up on it and go from there. Obviously, we want to do as much talisman damage as possible. But for right now, let's just focus on survivability. Have all of my regular stuff here. As for spiritual blessings to come in with Lone Wolf, I don't need a whole lot. I don't think there's anything here that's going to be like total damage. So I guess we could take like Copycat. That's always solid. Fake Death could keep us alive, but I'm just going to say, I'm just going to do Copycat, and hopefully we could snowball some victories here. I'm hoping what we end up with is a legendary, and then we can just legendary out a whole bunch of stuff here. But obviously it's going to be hard to get to the legendary. Let's get, not this one, that would be a good one to find later, but we're getting extra slot. Here we go, 1 extra power gem slot, and we get the auto charge condition. Since this has a 4-second cooldown and this has a 4-second activation, we're not missing out on anything. This was the fastest we could have used it anyway, so I don't care about that. Additionally, why don't we just do some more damage on our primary? Why not? And what gun are we going to be carrying with us to start with? Well, I do like a revealer. And let's go. Let's hope for some pretty good power gems and that things aren't too terrible here. What am I playing on? I'm on R10. I didn't even look at what I was playing on. Meteors do be doing their thing. It's been a little while since I played. When was it that I finished up the 0 to Hero? I feel like it wasn't that long ago, but it feels like we haven't touched the game in a bit. I've been doing a lot of other things. Oh my god. And part of the reason I wanted to play Lynn is that I feel like I did her a little dirty when we were doing the 0 to hero. So let's see if we could recover and make her feel a little bit better. I'm really excited for the new season. We're going to get an alternate Act 3 in the same way that Act 2 has an alternate route. I think that's fun. All right, a lot of this doesn't matter, especially the weak spot stuff. I would have preferred if we got frost burial things because I think that's going to actually matter. But let's do... I guess we can get skill damage from this, so that's probably the best thing for bleeding into a frost burial run. Getting a little bit of extra skill damage. Every 4 seconds we're dropping meteors. Send me on my way. The reason why I like the revealer is that you basically get free weak spot hitting. Oh. Alright. Bury him. Since we're using Copycat, we just want to keep running as fast as we can. We're kind of doing a speed run with this. If we can maintain very fast clear speeds, then we can sort of snowball our Copycat stacks. And we'll feel real nice. If you don't understand, Copycat, whenever you kill an enhanced enemy, you get their enhancement. If you're a Path of Exile fan, then maybe you know, like, the Headhunter. It's kind of like that. Like, when you kill a rare enemy, you get their rare mods. Imagine that. But you get them for a very short amount of time. However, they do stack. If you get multiple of the same type, they will stack. Alright, give me some more lethal line then. And that's why you want to snowball them. It will refresh it, and you carry them in to the next place. Lone Ranger, not bad. I would love to have a Sting, because running into an elite without having the corrosion to slow them could be really bad. A fire damage Cloud Weaver is nice. But not necessary. Where is this guy? Talisman Peddler. We're gonna look for an extra meteor. We love that. That starts getting us closer to what we're looking for. And then let's roll for another one. I could take a meteor talisman just to get that extra meteor. And now we'll have 3 of the same one, which is great for us. And now let's just look for another of our same type. Now a thunder, a purple thunder is pretty good. We can hold on to that for later. Give me another resonance. Now we can get rid of these and put in our 3 meteors. Now look at that, +2, +2. We should drop meteors like crazy. And I could just sell, well, let's not sell that because we might want purple meteors to go with it. All right, Revealer, come with me. We're gonna run straight back here to this Peddler and see what you've got. An Aura of Venom's nice. A Radioactive Gauntlet is okay, but we can't hit weak spots with it, so not keen on doing that with this character. A Crimson Fire Scale with weapon damage whenever triggering an elemental effect could be pretty nice, so I'm gonna take that. And Corrosion Shard don't hurt either. Cool. Alright, let's get more centralized here. Oh, we also have a Skill Buoy. Just complete scenes and get a little bit more shield and armor? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that head, no head then? No head then? The meteors. The meteors are so good. Look at them go. I shouldn't even throw stuff. Yep. I feel like it's going faster than every 4 seconds, but maybe that's just time dilation from being in the game. Increase hero's movement speed, but take damage whenever I dash. Alright, I'm just gonna walk away. I'm just gonna let the, oh, there was a Chussie here. Get me deep in that Chussie. Ah. Yep, grenades. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your time. Bluff ain't bad, could be better. And now we can deal with our elite. So, why would I want corrosion for dealing with elites? It doesn't really matter for the horse head or for the beetle. But when it comes to the spearman, I would want nothing else. And this is a good opportunity to be him, so I might show that here. The spearman actually has armor, unlike the other two, unless they have some sort of special affix, so... Alright, never mind, it's just horsehead. Touch his shield and back off. Oh, is that a new type? Alright, touch the shield and then back off. Uh-oh. Here, have that. I saw the giant shields on either side of him. Was that a new thing? I didn't find that very familiar. Wind Rider, Rampage Time, Perfect Sense. We are kind of speedrunning, so Rampage Time makes sense to me. Now let's get the fuck out of here. So far, I feel like this one's been pretty strong. Obviously, it'll keep getting stronger the more duplicates we get. And as we level it up, we'll get even more... let's get HP. We'll get even more slots on it, because when it hits Legendary, it goes up to an extra slot on there. Oh yeah? Oh, you didn't die? Sir. I specifically requested that you died. Nice. A little extra armor and shield for us. I'll wait to get our golden goblet before doing that elite fight. Oh. You are attack of the clones here. I hear the longbowman in the back, so I just went around the corner. Hit him with a frost burial. There they go. Yeah, the meteors seem pretty strong. For R10, they are just wiping the floor every time they come off cooldown. And this is pretty early in the run, too. I think all things considered, this is going to be super strong by the time we hit, like, probably Act 2, when we're like, halfway through it. However, it might fall off in comparison to some of the other ones. I think it really just depends on if we end up with a legendary or not. Oh, okay. Oh, touch the shield and back off. I'm manipulating the AI into doing nothing but swinging their shield. If you're wondering why I'm just sitting there right in front of his shield doing nothing. Because if you're touching the shield, he's got like an almost guaranteed, I'll take Veteran. I don't think we're going to use it a lot, but it does combine in the spiritual link for a lot more health and armor. I think our damage is fine, so survivability is the only thing I need. But if I can get him to do nothing but shield bashing, it makes him way easier to deal with. Now, elements? Am I going to be doing elements? Yeah, we're doing meteors right now. And I could do thunder, so I could put both of those in here. I don't care for grenade stuff on this run a whole lot, so let's just get rid of the base damage and extra capacity on those. Actually, we might do skill damage, so let's get rid of the weak spot stuff. Yeah, that and stored weapon damage. Get rid of those. Some Genesis I wouldn't mind. I don't care for that, but it's okay. We'll hold on to it. Extra damage against elites and bosses? Maybe? Maybe. Let me just get some more fire damage for right now since we pumped into that. And just move forward. I didn't really carry any of my, my copycat stacks with me. Alright, meteors finish him, thank you. That is our 10 victory in like one enemy attack cycle. So yeah, again, feeling like we're pretty strong on this one. Let's get the extra movement speed and stuff if we stand in our grenade. A tracker would be nice. But I feel like this gun's doing a little better for us. I'll take the Goshawk over the Sting. And let's see if we can get ourselves a really lucky legendary. Okay. It's not what we're looking for. If I do see another meteor talisman up here, I'll grab that. But let's see if we can get something else. No. No. Unlucky. Alright, let's just get the Resonance Talisman upgrade. It's now a purple, which means our cooldown is now 3 seconds. And you're also 3 seconds, so you're going to be right on track with that. Get me another meteor in there. This one's only activating once. If I remove it, you'll activate twice. Or you'll only activate once. But the thunder might be better just for raw damage. Oh, oh, that's right. No, nope, we can't do it. Can't do it, sir. That's not how the math. Excuse me. Alright, anyway. Hopefully this scales pretty well. We're going to be looking for anything that does total damage. We want to try to avoid weapon and skill damage and instead get total damage. So let's be more concerned on this one. We're not going to do Lucky Shot. We don't care about ammo. But what about Critical Rush? Don't care. What about Bloodbath? Bloodbath is pretty good. So we could take that. Propulsion Device is always amazing. Again, Bloodbath for Resilient Life is good. Do I care about enemies healing? I think we'll kill them too fast. I think our meteors are going to do so much spike damage, we don't have to worry about that. A Magnetic Coil I could love. Elemental Weave does do conversion, but again, I don't care about weapon stuff, so let's take the coil. Soul Ferryman, Gourmet, Heavy Burden. I think we'll take Heavy Burden and start working on our Misfortunate Aura from having 3 curses. Now you. Okay. Painkiller is pretty much our only good option here because this is skill damage, not total damage. This is weapon damage, not total damage. Elemental damage isn't total damage, but our talisman is doing fire damage, so that does apply. So taking Painkiller is good. The meteor should also now do miasma, manipulation, everything else. So there you go, guys. Get hit by that. And if they don't die, they shouldn't hurt us. Nice. Arsonists are fighting each other. And these schnozberries taste like schnozberries. Oh? Nope. Nice. It is the 3 seconds is noticeable. Does it feel fast to anyone else though? I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like it's faster than 3 seconds. Now you stand still for a moment. Let my meteors rain now. And you're dead. Yeah, that's... seems pretty nice. Extra elemental effect chance of shock. I think we do take this one. I just want to apply shock. If I can hose down the arena with that, that seems way better. Keep moving and playing the Elements game. Maybe you don't know the Element game. It's almost like the Scotch. I don't know what the Scotch is in chess terms, so ignore me. Frost Burial. Platforming challenge. It's been a while since we've done an Act 2 platforming challenge that wasn't the what do you call it? The zip lines? Oh, the copycat movement speed makes that so easy. Energy sandals, magic magazine, all of this kind of sucks, so I guess we'll take that. Welcome in. Welcome to the party, piercing bullet. Oh, just ran out of speed from our copycat. Hey guys. Enjoy the meteors. Oh, that's got pretty good range on it. Sentient tornado, stay away from me. Another meteor talisman? Hell yeah, we're getting close to getting purple ones in here. If you didn't know, if a talisman comes with a power gem on it and you upgrade it, usually that power gem also gets upgraded. So if we're looking for stronger meteors, then by collecting meteor talisman, we're going to end up with purple ones and eventually legendary ones, and that's going to be the best way for us to get the duplicates we need. As far as this goes, primary skill cooldown would be nice, but I think I'll just take the movement speed and just defeat or assist in killing guys fast. Because I think our meteors are going to do a good job at that. Yeah, we already are at 5 out of 12. There we go. And we already got it. Look at that. Easy peasy. Did you drop a goblet for me? Not a goblet holder, are you? Another platforming challenge. I don't think I've seen 2 in a row. Now, normally when I play on R10, I really like I really like getting elite fights because you have more goblets. But getting 2 chests is almost as good. IMHO. 2 scrolls might be worth an ascension. Lightning Enthusiast does seem pretty good. We are kind of walking that trail. The elemental trail. Need to learn how to properly build in Gunfire? It's just a matter of playing it a lot, I would assume. You could watch my Zero to Hero series over on YouTube to learn more. Would you like to know more? The only good bug is a dead bug. Here, you all die? I gotta talk to this guy real fast. Shadow Fade, Strike Combo. None of that is what we're looking for. We're looking for purple and or gold meteors or thunder. Which I'm not seeing there either. That's a blue meteor. We are beyond blue meteor. So just give me another potential upgrade. Ow. I came right up into his discharge. Oh, hey, regular talisman. What's up? Or talisman. Regular peddler. I like a mid-air strike. 80% chance for corrosion ball on hit? Nar. Oh, you're not dead. Now you're dead. Oh, another peddler? We're so shop heavy here. We're so concentrated on frog boys. Enhanced Genesis? Dragon Chaser with Corrosion Ball? If it was Lightning Ball or Fireball, considering the Ascensions we took, maybe. Now, Elemental Relic, perfect for what we're doing. A Kasana would be nice. AoE range. Spreads out from one target to another on hit. It's got higher elemental effect chance, and it does damage versus burning. That's really not bad, so I think we take that. I think we take it. I mean, we did take it. I don't have to think about it. We done did it. More Frost Burial. Every time I try to focus on one thing, your abilities and stuff, it perfectly scatters itself, so you can't min-max them. Yeah, the game do be a dick. Part of being good at this game is realizing that the game is going to be a dick to you, and just not letting it. You have to get in its face and tell it to stop before it starts. You have to really train your game to do what you want it to do. See, I've been training mine since before the 1.0 release, and you guys just need to train yours better to give you what you want. That's the problem. You gotta work on that. It's like a Pokemon. You need to beat higher levels of reincarnation so that you can get more badges, and then it'll listen to you. You're kind of like Ash at the League, where his Charizard just sort of took a swat on the ground and gave up. That's what happened. Time to make a nice collar. Ooh, woo. Gunfire, you've been so naughty. You didn't give me a third platforming challenge? Alright, kid, I still kind of want to fight Elite's game. You know, I'm not just interested in scrolls. Oh, I got hit by one. Oh, life is miserable. Oh, the misery. Every platform wants to be my enemy. This is now where our movement speed is sort of a hindrance. Alright, we made it in here. That's what really matters. I'm just gonna overshoot all the... If we get the platforming challenge on Act 3, I'm so boned. Because I'm gonna be moving so... Oh, okay, no, my copycat stacks went away. We're fine. We're fine. Big Eater, love Big Eater. Fantastic. I haven't even unlocked Ascensions. No, that's every golden goblet is an Ascension. Every time you beat a level, you get a goblet, that's your Ascensions. See? Hero? These are all your Ascensions. You don't unlock them. They're just there. Excuse you guys, have you seen our Lord and Savior meteors? They're here to visit you. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for everyone to die here. They've all got second wind. There we go. Stopwatch. Huh, I thought this was gonna be the room with all the elites in it. This is normally the elite heavy room. Hey, you, up there? Hold on. There we go. Oh, did they put a trap up here? Is that new? I don't remember them being here. I encountered... Oh, yeah, that's right. We're on R10, so it spawns in all the dudes and then the elite. Of course, of course, of course. Ouch. Man, I probably should have put this on Lone Wolf 4 instead of just leaving it on 2. We're kind of just steamrolling stuff. Should have known that. That's just how talismans are. They're way too strong. Free goblets. Extra frost burial. Don't mind if I do. A fire spear. Don't mind it. Don't care for it a whole lot. I do like the justice. A crane? It says when triggering elemental effect, spread it to the enemies and weapons elemental effect chance will increase, but it doesn't have an elemental effect. So like, what the heck, bro? Anyway, blowing time me. Weapon doesn't even really matter. Let's not use our gold. Alright, lucky shot ain't what I'm looking for either. Fire damage. Alright, boss time. Let's see how fast the meteors just absolutely melt this guy. Ooh, lightning ball on crit hit Cloudweaver. You're now my new best friend. Let me tell you all about my new best friend, Barnaby Jones. Okay. What did I had this Goshawk here? Nah, this is fine. We want to make a lot of lightning orbs, so that's cool with me. I can etch this. And then I can enhance and etch you. And we can share elements. 25% chance on this is pretty nice. I don't think we need more than that. And now we have fire, electric, and corrosion, so we'll be a-okay, I think. Here, stand still for a moment while I do this. Thank you. 1, 2, 3. Alright, have some more. Excuse me, sir, could I have some more? Oh, second invulnerability phase. But what about 11sies? And once more, with gusto. There, you think about what you've done, young man. Okay, so again, feels pretty strong. I feel like this is the way to go. Fireball on crit hit with talismans, though. And it's already got share element. Say less. This one is just way faster at putting out the balls, I think. It's way faster on the balls. Just saying. Just saying the balls pretty fast on these guys. Alright, you want to give us a purple meteor. This lets us test if it needs to be the same rarity or not. There's another meteor. That gave us a purple meteor, so we've got 2 purple meteors now. 3 purple meteor. You'll love to see it. Alright, get me over here, get me another upgrade for that. Resonance at purple again. Our meteor talismans are looking great. Give me 3 purples. Let me just see real fast. Okay, so even though they're different rarities, it does still count as being a duplicate. So you don't have to have 3 of the same rarity for it to work. Very nice. All right, let's go. We've got... You make fireballs on crit hit, so what we're going to do is put you on corrosion. The corrosion will have a chance to do corrosive elements. The fireballs will do fire. And then we're sharing element with electricity. So we'll have the whole gambit there. Gold medal me. I don't care about it. We have spike damage, so I don't care about that. I do care about this a little bit, so I'll take the decay driver. And then... just give me Enduring Caster. Wicked Power already. Crippling Torment, don't care. Counter violence could be good because we're trying to do crit hits and sometimes the talisman doesn't hit right, so you know, even though it's supposed to home in on weak points, sometimes a weak point's in an unhelpful spot. All right, let's make some orbs. Fireballs. Now you don't see them linger around. The lightning balls do linger a bit better. With the fire ones, they pop up a little bit and then drop back down and deal their damage. All right, I thought I had jumped that, but I'm a liar. All right. So they're not as good of area denial as the lightning ones are for a painkiller run. But that doesn't mean they aren't good. I prefer the lightning. Corrosion is okay, but it doesn't hit the one that spawned it in. So that could be a little, it could be a little shitty whenever you're fighting an elite or a boss and you keep on hitting them with corrosion, but then your corrosion orbs do not hit the target that spawned them. And that's less than helpful. For that reason, the corrosion ones feel the weakest. For clearing, they're good because they'll home in on other enemies. They never miss as long as there's another enemy. Unlike the lightning and fire that could just drop and be totally flaccid. But more often than not, I feel like the major pain points on a run are going to be from elites and bosses. So having better clear on those, I think, is going to be more important. Okay, some more lightning damage. Hell yeah. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up with legendary thought. Oh my god, look at this piercing flame. Triple. Oh, baby, the triple. I guess that. It's a little late for it, but nobody's complaining. That wasn't a complaint. Our shield is not going to be 0 unless we get flesh and bones. We could end up with flesh and bones. This does give us bloodbath, though. So I'd be willing to take it on account of that. No retreat. We might get the thing that clears our secondary count out, so I'm okay with that. And I don't care for any of those. Alright, you all die. Fire. Actually, I just realized I'm dumb. I took painkiller a while ago. I didn't need to have shared stuff at all. I can, oh my god! I tried to go into my menu to change the element. You don't do that. Just, give me fire here. It's fine. Just made a little user error. Just a little user arrow. I need to get more than, I hate this one where you have to get close to enemies and then they put enemies up on ridges. There's another one of the Act 3 levels that are like that, where, they put octopi up on hills, and if you aren't in range, you just deal 1 damage to them. Doesn't feel good. There we go. I took a lot from that. That does go to show you that even though our damage is really good from the talismans, you do still have to worry about getting hit. I don't know if it's something that can be taught, but if you're like looking at the way I move around while fighting, it is a lot of like slaloming left and right. I don't think we're gonna end up, well, I do want to hold on to curses because of that. I want to keep bloodbath. No retreat, I'm gonna get rid of. It's not immediately useful. Piercing bullet is part of the sorcerer and extreme chill. Genesis we could get rid of. We aren't really using that at all. And Thunder Screen, yeah, we can get rid of that. There we go. You call it wiggling. Yeah, I'm doing the wiggle. Boo, 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 boo. Wiggle, wiggle. Oh, got stuck. Meteors, take care of them. We can also play way more safe than I am, simply because the meteors will take care of stuff. I could just like stay pretty far back and let the meteors constantly spawn in and fuck things up, but whatever. Let's get this for a little more movement speed when we need it. We also don't need to worry too much about actually landing weapon hits. I don't know what the damage is on the elemental orbs, like if they scale off of anything. In the back of my mind, I want to say they're like technically explosions, so I think it's skill damage, but... Or at least the fire and corrosion one, but I don't know about the lightning one. Alright, rapid fire. Playing it safe? Is that... Hold on. What do you mean? Is that a reference? Is that a reference I don't get? Elemental damage? Yeah, we'll do some elemental damage. Yeah, I really don't need to look at weapons at all. We can just move on from that. There you go, get eliminated. Here, for one of those. All the meteors are for you. Again, why am I even? Why am I even? Is it? I don't get it then. Is the type of food playing it safe? I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, can we get a legendary meteor? Corrosion Arcana legendary is elemental, but it's not what we're doing, and it's based off of health, and we don't really... Oh, that's our Arcana, not the corrosion wave. So never mind on that. A legendary thunder could be a start. Alright, give me another one of these. We now have that legendaried up, which means we should have an extra slot on here. So we want to move these over and put a basic-ass meteor on for now. We also got our first things on here. +1 second duration doesn't really matter. Trigger condition requirement, so our auto charge is going to be a lot faster, but it's faster than our cooldown already, so that doesn't matter. Chance to trigger an additional time when activating Power Gem. That is a pretty good one, though. Okay. Alright, you have some of that up there. Oh, right on your head. You, up there. Get him. His bowels. Get his bowels. Oh. Did I get the vault already for this one? No, it's up there. I see it now. I do see it now. AoE damage of Frost Burial? Sure. Sounds great, bruh. Maybe I should go back to the Cloud Weaver here. Even though it doesn't put out orbs as fast, I think the lightning orbs just might be better for what we're doing. I feel like they're better. I do feel... Die for me, please. Thank you. I have all of the lightning orbs on you. There you go. Ow, ow, ow. My big eater. Hidden treasure, long shot, undivided attention. We're not really going to be doing that, so I guess I'll take long shot. I am going to divide my attention, so we'll take what we can get there. Oh, hey, Phantom Peddler. Enhanced flowing wind, a starfly, but he doesn't have what we're looking for. I already have regular flowing wind. I already have regular magnetic coil too, but whatever. Corrosion ball on you. We'll sell you. Crabs. Oh, it's the entire neighborhood here? Yeah, some of those. Oh, a Chussie? What do you got? A legendary scroll? Advanced Depot is alright for us. We don't really care about the weapon damage. We care more about not reloading, so I'm cool with that. Ugh. Meteors. It would be really nice to have more legendary meteors, though. Hey, don't retract. Oh, there's another guy soaking up my meteors. Little meteor sponge going on there. Get it up! Ooh. I'll take propulsion device because again, I'm more concerned about survival than I am damage. So we'll just rock that one out. Hello, anyone want some meteors? I'm just gonna get out of all of that lightning. Alright, you come back here. Teleporting son of a bitch. Hey. Skillman, how are you? Even more movement speed? Sure. Sure. We can't possibly have another vault, so I'm not gonna have to deal with the platforming challenge. The Act 3 platforming challenge specifically, that is. What are these guys doing? Why are they just standing there? He's just standing there. Menacingly. Task success? Elite number 2. Oh. Hold on, stand still for me. Oh, elite number 3. Hold on, stand still for me. Thanks. Big preach, son. Elemental power is pretty dope for us. We can throw grenades down and get a big speed boost. Nice brick. Alright. I'm sure if you did like an endless run on this and you just kept pushing and getting more for your meteors, that'd be pretty nice, but I feel like some of the other ones scale way better. Yeah, we could take that. That's fine. Am I gonna really discard anything at this point? Not really. Just give me some big ups on that. Keep these copycats going. The good thing about the big freeze is that it holds enemies in place, which is good for the talisman getting those lightning. Get a little lightning orbs out there. Here, I'm gonna bring it in. That's the real one, or the one that's damageable. All right, now bring it in the center here. We go to the left, and there we go. All right, freeze him in place, just to make him think about what he's done. It may be hard to see, but the electric orbs are still out there. When it hits the crit on them way out there, they're still getting hit by those lightning orbs. Deadly Curse. That kind of sucks, but whatever. Goblet. Frost Burial, pretty big. You! Give me some more cool stuff. I could reforge things, true. That's true. No. Another purple meteor, sure. And give me, actually. I'm gonna get that legendary meteor now. I would love to re-roll this, just to keep trying out new things with it, but I think it'll be more important for us just on this run to get the legendary meteor and have it do multiple. Depending on if we have Gluttony or the Pole Monarch as our final boss. Could be really good. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Generates one special shield that blocks 10% of total max HP and skill damage. If no skill damage in 5 seconds, re-obtain the special shield. That is way better. Was this in the patch notes? Did they say they changed the interdependent fortunes for Spirit Bible? Because I feel like that's different. It seems way better. I'll take that too. Hell yeah, we got so many curses. Now our evil devouring sword is gonna be pretty fucking staked. Alright, what are we looking for here? Nothing? Kinda looks like we're looking at nothing here. Wonderful. Hello everyone. Enjoy your lightning orbs. I know I do. What are you? Oh, another resonant? Oh wait, no. Are we doing resonant? We're doing resonant. There was assembly and resonant. Meow. Meow. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh. Oh, could I... I'm gonna have to pull out the foundry to shoot that. For some reason, the Cloud Weaver's not hitting it. That's strange. Quite queer, that. Anyway. Hit it. Hit it! There you go! It was very confused. Come on, everyone, spawn in. Nobody has time for this. Over here. Alright, now freeze them before he separate. You gotta keep them separated. It's this one for sure. That one? Was it you? Yeah, it was you. It were you. Elemental Weave, sure. These are now Wait a second. This didn't have an element, but it did create lightning ball. So now it's corrosion shared with fire. And it does lightning. I'm pretty happy with that. Welcome to the party, everyone. Oh, glazed barriers? Cool. Everyone loves that. And by that, I mean nobody loves that. I think I would still take glazed barrier over second wind. Enemies having the staying alive for many seconds after they should have died drives me... Excuse me. I guess I got the hiccups. Drives me crazy. Especially since they often end up on the suicide bombers. They just run at you invulnerable, and you're like, all right, well, I guess that's just life. That's what all the people say. All right. Oh, ow, something hurt. Alright, the meteors took care of it. I didn't have to think too hard about it. The meteors got us. If anyone's got my back, it's definitely the meteors. And what do you have? A slow effect and duration. Neat. Neat. That's what we needed. We're getting way too overrun by dudes. Dungeon's gone? No, it is now a paid-for thing. Instead of just channel points. I put it on the lowest amount possible, because I still want people to do it. But it would be nice if it was a paid-for thing. Replace normal inscriptions with rares? Sure, that could be something cool. Alright, it was already corrosion, though. It was already like that game. You didn't have to be like that. These guys. Alright. UFO? Cloudweaver, get the UFO. You stop going anywhere? Hey, look at that! I will join you in the dungeon, though. I can hit targets. Oh, there we go! Whoa, that... picking up... Oh, I picked up a meteor talisman. So, of course, I would get the legendary meteor. So get rid of that. Put that in. So now we'll have one legendary meteor going off 3 times. That's cool. Nope. Yes? Oh, you were a clone. I was like, I killed you. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Is it you? No. Is it you? It was you. Are we done? Are we done with the clones? Cool. I'm going in here. Oh. Pardon. Stop. I just want them to stand still long enough for me to get like 12 lightning balls out, and then they should take care of that for me. Here, have another one. Oh, you missed that one. Here, try another. Ooh, a blazing hoop to go with my other stuff? Don't mind if I do. The fucking colossal drop of meteors on whatever's in front of me. Just disgusting. I feel like it could be a little faster though. Could be a little faster though. But if I had all legendary meteors, we all know that nothing would survive at this point in the game. I feel like that's a fair way to deal with the UFOs. I'm so tired of working. I had 1 day off in the last 2 weeks plus multiple 12-hour shifts. Yeah, dude, that's rough. Having no days off, let alone a job that gives you 2 days off, but they're not side by side. When the days off are like, yeah, here, you have a Tuesday and a Friday off. It's like, oh, cool, great. I guess I'll have 2 days where I get nothing done and only have anxiety about going back into work the next day. Cool. That should be illegal. We don't need any more purple meteors. I did get 1 legendary meteor for this fight, so I think we'll take that. Could I reforge you? Because I don't think we're getting another one. You know what? Actually, we will. We will get 1 more before the end. And then we could possibly save it for a future run, depending on what it is. Energy storage is cool. Very cool, very cool. Just capacity, I suppose. Now that's one hell of a radioactive gauntlet. 2 weeks ago, you had a 40-hour week. Last week, you had a 56-hour, and I'll have another 48. And then you have a vacation. At least you get a full vacation, right? Is it PTO? Tell me it's PTO. Cloudweaver. Okay, we have so much money. It would have been really nice to get extravagant consumption or riches privileges at some point here, but whatever. Movement speed after dashing to give a speed runner. Love that. Do love that. Don't care for double exhilaration, but also not going to complain. Look at the Storm Chaser. Imagine. Dragons. Okay. Plus 15 ain't necessarily good, but here, stand still. Alright, before you do that, let me just put down a lot of orbs on your face. Oh god! Alright, well, we lost that. But that was all on me. Definitely not the talisman's fault. I was moving so fast that I kept on moving straight into the balls. But that's pretty good. Obviously, this resonance talisman, really good. This isn't a fantastic setup, so I don't even know if I want to save it, but I definitely have a better meteor one, so we'll hold on to that. Hopefully, if you use this talisman, it's just as strong for you. Maybe not get stuck moving so fast that you careen right into an orb and die. But if you like this video, give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more in the future, subscribe. If you have tips or tricks or stories of your own, leave them in the comments down below. But until next time, remember to take care of yourself and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Okay. The other one, a little more complicated. This one could get pretty dumb with the extra slots. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game, and it looks like those 50s stop-motion movies? Huh? Oh, okay. I kind of blanked on what you were saying there for a moment. A symbol talisman. We have multiple things. What would be the multiple? I feel like dash, hits. I think I've got a canker sore. Fantastic. Let's get Momo out. Momo is a pretty easy clear. Hey guys, welcome back to Gunfire Reborn, where we're trying out the new talismans they just put in last week. And on the last episode, we did the Resonance Talisman. This time we're going to do the Assemble Talisman. This one's a little bit more complicated. It says, selecting only one condition still works. What amazing wording there. For each condition selected, -1 second cooldown for each unique type by pattern, +1 power gem slot. So looking at this, it says by pattern. I'm guessing that means the little symbols on here. So if we're looking at hits and criticals, they have the same symbol. So if I put them on, the cooldown, nope, that, oh, no, it doesn't do the power. Okay, so it still does the cooldown for each condition, but you get an extra power gem slot for each unique one. That's what's going on. Okay, so you could still reduce the cooldown by keeping it synergistic, but if you start stepping outside of that, then you can also get more power gem slots. That doesn't mean we can't do something good like a ammo consuming and hits, because both of those are pretty synergistic in that you will consume ammo. The problem is that you have to use a large amount of the magazine for that to work. We could also do dashes and hits. We could also do elemental effects. The last one we did elemental on, but I'm thinking if I would just want to get an easy win and test something out, the best thing I could come up with is doing secondary skill and elemental effect and going back to the old well of the prince. But we have so many to start with. So why don't we get a meteor, a restore spirit, a power strike, recovery, and crystal shield. And then when this gets up in rarity, you can get another condition on here, which is going to be skill damage for us, if not the automatic. However, I don't know if we're going to take that specific gem on here. So let's go over to the prince. Let's do a painkiller run. And let's just have an easy day seeing how busted this can get. We put that all the way up on 4-player. I feel like I need to put this on 4-player for the prince on painkiller just to feel something. But what do we want to take here? Oh my god, I feel so slow. I've got roguelite-itis here. Gem collector, we could always get those legendaries faster. And it'll have the copy on there. That does seem pretty good. Now, this doesn't pay off for a bit, but I don't think we need it since we're doing a painkiller Prince run. So I don't think we have to worry about that much. I love a Starfly. That's my buddy. He's so cute. I love him. I would get a plushie of them if they ever made them. And let's go. I probably should have looked for the vault behind me. There we go. Oh, he had the corrosion slashes on. Nope, there it is. Farewell! My people need me. Oh, let's put this on automatic. I don't want my boy sitting here on a full charge, not unleashing his full potential. So if you did not catch the 0 to Hero challenge, where I made a new save file and saw how many runs it took to get to R10 and beat it, you may not have seen that we beat R10 using this exact kind of loadout, where we took a lone wolf painkiller start and played the Prince. And it's one of the easiest victories you can have in this game. If you're struggling to beat anything and you really just want to beat it and get it over with, that's probably the best way to get it done. Prince with painkiller. It's just that I feel like this one has so many good different conditions on the talismans. Because we can do skill damage, we can do elemental effect, we can do secondary effect. And depending on, and since we have a Starfly now, we can also lean into that a little bit. Let's get some more shield and armor. We are more shield heavy than HP heavy. Now, if we could get smog bound on top of this, that would be really good. But that would be super lucky to get the specific kind of hero blessing to make it work. Is it only usable in reincarnation? Blessings are only available in reincarnation mode. If you're talking about talismans, the talisman seasonal mechanics also works in nightmare mode, but not for elite and normal mode. Alright, get me in here. Let's just throw down our smog everywhere. The reason why painkiller on the Prince is so good is that his grenades have 100% proc chance to do element. And painkiller makes it so that anytime you do any elemental effect, you do all elemental effects. As a matter of fact, we are so corrosive right now, and we're a cat. I feel like I should match that energy and be a corrosion cat. Smoke grenades last longer. Let's take that. Painkiller is a spiritual blessing. It is a general spiritual blessing, meaning that any character can have it. Tactical reload, sure. A thorny carapace, sure. That's exactly what we're looking for. I would still like to have a corrosive weapon in my back pocket for if we run into a spearman, as I said on the last run. I do not like going deep into Act 1 without having a nice corrosive weapon as backup. It's possible that I could run out of grenades before beating that fight. And if that's the case, I don't want to be SOL with him chasing me down. Yep, elite. We're gonna get our goblet before going in there. Shieldy boy? Alright. Oh, I am standing in a lightning circle. The screen is red with danger. A fire type drill? Tempting. That was a big circle. Alright, we got our first talisman peddler. Let's see if we can start getting upgrades for our stuff. Now, do we want to get anything in particular right now on it? I don't know. I could go Shadow Fade. I think we play. This is already going to be a pretty handed run, but I'm gonna take it anyway just to be abusive of it. Secondary skills cost 0 for 1.5. That's not huge for us. Agility just for some movement speed. Primary and secondary damage is really hard to pass up. So we can take that. I could just throw another meteor on there. Cooldown reduction of the primary. I could take an agility as well. That doesn't seem too bad. Alright, give me my upgrade. And let's do some reorganizing here. So we have these over here. You already upgraded. And we're going to put Shadow Fade on. I feel like this is unnecessary roughness. There we go. Especially with Starfly. I may not always have the Starfly, but while we have it, sure. Fall fewer than 1 times for completing 3 rooms. I think we could do that. And we'll go back and do our elite fight. None of these are grenade. I suppose we'll take the lightning damage. Now, when you do elemental effects, that is not the elemental damage. You're just doing the elemental effect. Fire damage can cause burning. Lightning damage can cause shock. Corrosion damage can cause decay. But when you do decay, decay itself doesn't count as corrosive damage. So me throwing this grenade, that's corrosive damage, and it puts shock and burning on enemies, but that doesn't count as fire damage and lightning damage. So I'm just doing corrosive damage with these grenades. So getting the bonus to lightning or fire isn't going to do a whole lot. Now, let's hope I can keep you back here. I still have 6 grenades to take you down. It looks like we're on track to do that. How about you stand over there? And you're dead. Very clean. Again, that doesn't do as much as you would want unless we end up with a weapon that does it. Ooh, another Tangia dungeon. Don't mind if I join. Kima, you're looking a little naked there. A little naked there, Kima. Kind of letting it all hang out. Sanguine Relic is nice. Enhancement Lover, if I was doing a weapon build, this would be amazing to get this early on. But we're really doing more skill damage and stuff. And of course, Corrosion Enthusiast is going to lend perfectly into our elemental build here. So, fantastic picks for us. I like where this is going. I'm a little scared about having Corrosion Enthusiast before getting Decay Driver or Corrosion Shard. But it's not a big deal. We'll still mostly just carpet bomb the room and not have to worry about anything. Look at that. Wait, do I have Decay Driver? Oh, I do have Corrosion Shard. Never mind. We're cool. Everything's cool. Did I pick that up without even, like, mentioning it? Because I should have been, like, pogging out my gourd when that happened. My gourd should have been fully pogginated. You've killed a lot of orcs? Well, orcs must die. There's no debating this. Alright, enemies spawn in from over here, so if you just throw down a grenade like that, it'll clear out most of your headache. Oh, someone is beneath me, though. And they were holding a chest. Wait for good, don't care. Bullet bank, don't care. Elemental relic, I care. I sleep. Poisonous. Oh, sir, don't be touching the goods, sir. Don't be touching the goods. I thought everyone was dead. Get a little drink of water if you don't mind. Grenades lasting longer. Sounds great. We have a challenging vault up here. This could either be the statues or the dragon or the cube. It's statues, so what I'm gonna do is just let Starfly go to town hitting things. And we're just gonna hope that the grenades take care of the rest for us. We're just gonna wake everything up and hope it doesn't matter. If you want to do this room the easiest way and you aren't doing a weapon run, just use your skills and abilities and the statues won't awaken. They only awaken if you hit them with weapon damage. Refresh, third time unlucky, Foundry Blessing. Alright, I'm gonna take this just because we could end up with Wicked Power or a handful of curses that could be good. I don't feel like our talisman is doing as much. I think we could probably work on that a little bit. I think the Starfly isn't a pistol. None of these are really skill damage. So get rid of that. I don't care for the orb. So let's get rid of the orb damage. We'll be fine on that. And let's rearrange some of our power gems. I don't think the Shadow Fade matters at all. It's something I could lean into a little bit more, but I think we just want more Meteor on here, maybe. Shadow Fade, go away. I don't have another Meteor. I thought I grabbed one. I'm a liar. We could just take Crystal Shield then. Just as a little bit of protection. Seems nice. And Starfly. I'm just gonna etch you now because I'm very unlikely to hold on to you for super long here. Oops, all Golem today. There we go. Just keep a nice fresh layer of grenades on the ground at his feet. Or his waist, because he doesn't really have feet. And everything will be okay. Little weapon damage, and every 1% increase in movement speed, and more movement speed when holding a pistol. We might hold a pistol eventually, just for the movement speed bonus, you never know. There's extravagant consumption. Love that extravagant consumption. Okay. You count as a pistol, right? Kunai is definitely a pistol. Everyone knows that. I don't need to hold on to corrosion in weapon form anymore. I think we're okay on that. So I'll hold you. And then Fiedler. Show us something. Oh my god. 3 freaking legendaries here. Fire rate boost. It doesn't... We're not really doing weapon damage. But this is final damage for enemies within 8 meters. That could be nice. Making the AoE of our secondary stronger also seems nice. A legendary meteor is definitely, I would say, in the neighborhood of nice. As well as a skill boost and elemental boost. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to town. Okay, and then buy me the next upgrade, and now you're purple. So now at purple, what do you have? You're just a lower cooldown. Fantastic. We didn't get an extra one of these slots, but we can get rid of Crystal Shield. Let's see. Spirit Expansion, I would love that. Close range boost, I'm not really getting like super close to them. Actually, until I have a reason to get increased movement speed, let's just take the skill boost and elemental boost. That's a pretty nice stack. And a legendary meteor, not gonna complain. Very cool. Alright. As long as we can keep our elemental effects and secondaries up, we're great. Again, Evil Devouring Sword, no problem. Don't care about getting that. Don't care about getting that. I do care about Cowardly Bully. That one can make things a little rough. If you ever get an elite that has a passive regen or something like that, and you have 30% minus to elites, you could be in for a really bad time. We'll take the extra surprise then. Alright, we got a whole bunch of curses. 2 curses down there means we've got some extra weapon and skill damage. And now, oh my gosh. I said earlier in the run, replay it. Replay it back. If we get smog bound. That's so lucky. See, I told you, you guys just need to train your game to give you what you need. That's what you need. That's a huge AoE now. We got 2 upgrades to the AoE size since the last time we threw a grenade. We got 1 from our blessing and 1 from the talisman. Now I am moving very slow. I am quite a slow mover. Especially compared to the last run. Do I have anything for movement speed I could upgrade? I could upgrade Evil Devouring and do even more. Enhanced Speedy Traveler? That could be worth it. Pretty good. Yeah. An extra 15% on that is amazing. And that's retroactively applied, but we already had it for a bit. So I think on this, I would love more movement speed, because if we get the Wind God right now, I am just going to have to tank the tornado. We need to get way more movement speed stuff. We have a limited amount of time, so we have to hope our choices in the next few places where we can get scrolls gives us the opportunity to get some movement speed going here. Because, look, our damage, fine. But if I have to dodge anything, it won't be fine. Hey, new Starfly. Welcome to the team. I hope you're ready. Alright, we're starting to burn through grenades. Gotta be careful about that. Let's throw them where they're spawning. Let them spawn in on them. Grab the extra grenades. There we go. There we go. And our vault is back there. Extra corrosion damage. We've been waiting for that for a while. Ooh, survivability though? Our damage is fine. Let's get survivability. I'm very worried that the moment we run into something we don't instantly take care of, we're gonna be very, very sad. That makes me a sad panda. Well, I'm a cat, but you know what I mean. Oh, drop a talisman for me? A resonance? Alright, you stand still for a moment. And die. No goblet, though. It's a shame. It's a shame that. Gourmet. No retreat. I hope I'm never at 0 on that, or I'm gonna be real sad. Seems the reply chain was made under a comment I made, and people are singing the theme song to Sonic Heroes? I have no idea what the theme song to Sonic Heroes is. Now Sonic Racing. That's a theme song I can get behind. Bugs! Oh, that's right. We did have no bugs last time. I should have exclaimed something about it. A tracker, but I like my Starfly. Elemental damage. Shield and armor. Look, I still feel like our damage is fine. I'm more concerned about the whole dying thing than I am about the whole killing thing. Oh, Sonic Heroes, where they say Sonic Heroes. What an iconic song. Yes, that little ditty where they go, Sonic Heroes! Sonic Heroes! I never played it. I have no idea. I don't know how it goes. Another Starfly? I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I can't. This one's pretty good though, right? Yeah, projectiles 1, extra damage versus enemy, extra damage versus decay. That's like pretty freaking good. I could get it just to have the share resource thing. Which I will. Nope, stop that. It's a banger rock song that 2000 Sonic is known for. Look, I think Sonic music is generally pretty good. Generally speaking, in general terms, pretty good. I don't know if have I heard the Sonic Heroes song outside of Sonic Heroes? Probably not. Now, Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, I heard that one a lot. A lot. Any of the music, like stage music from the 2D ones on the Genesis, absolutely. Sonic Adventure 1, I don't remember the name of the song, but it was can't hold on much longer, but I will never let go. That one. Pretty good one, that one. A better skill boost. Love me a better skill boost. The Sonic Heroes themes in Smash Ultimate. No one listens to it. We haven't seen them. Oh, Power Strike there. That's pretty good. A better elemental boost. Pretty good. Now, we're not doing damage from the talisman, so this one doesn't matter here. But this one, 180% secondary skill damage is also something we're doing. We could probably get rid of the meteor then. And give me another assemble. How are we going to build this out? Spirit expansion, skill boost, elemental boost. You're all in there. Yeah, I think we get rid of the meteor. Yeah. Yeah, our grenades are everything, so this seems like the right setup for now. I could probably start getting rid of all of this garbage. All of this garbage can go. This meteor, yeah, if we're not using the legendary meteor, I'll leave a restore spirit on there. Simply because if I run out, I can swap that in. Let's get rid of the shadow fade. Agility I'll hold on to. We now have legendary power strike, so I don't need that one. That seems cool. And let's get rid of these. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. We do need you. Okay. I'm still really iffy about our move speed right now. I feel particularly slow at the moment. His stage isn't legal. Yeah, Sonic's, because it's like one big curve and walk-offs on either side. More corrosion. It is a shame just how many stages are walk-off stages in Smash, making them not tournament legal, because boy, is that a shit situation to have to deal with. Oh, you're ahead? I guess I'll just wait for you to not stand at the edge and just grab me and throw me off and I instantly die. Oh, you're not gonna leave that spot? You're just gonna stay there forever? Okay. Alright. I mean, you can't blame someone for doing it because that is like the best strat for a walk-off stage. I have no money for this. Other than this etch. Kind of forgot I took that curse. But honestly, our Starfly he's just here to chill with us. He's just big chillin' there. He's having a little snooze. He's a little snoozer. Having a little honk shoe. Oh no, the elites are invading. Sir, another elite has hit the tower. I can't hit him. There we go. Alright, everyone else? What are you all doing? I guess everyone else kind of got hung up on the smog. Fine with me. Alright. Now let's see how this elite fight goes. If we get against the worm, we'll be okay. But if we're against Wind God again, my movement speed may get me killed here. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, a platforming challenge? You do that before the elite spawn in. Yay! I love this one. Let's switch to Foundry for movement. Oh! That was close. A bug tester for Sonic Heroes came forward and said that the PS2 variation that had the most bugs had said not to report a bug unless it makes the game impossible to beat just to meet the release date. Ugh. What made the PS2 one the buggiest? Just the architecture, or did they just rush the port? Was it like originally a GameCube game that they then... Oh! Why did I let go? That was weird. Strange. All that one. No clue, but it is the buggiest. Alright, I'll trust you. Explosive. Well, Decay Driver is exactly what we're looking for. That does give me a little bit of movement speed. Sucker Punch is good for damage. Hello! Hello, everyone. Let me just throw that down at my feet. And then come up here. Carpet bombs. Yes, yes, yes. Enjoy your carpet bombing. So many elites. So, if you didn't know, when you have these elite gatherings, which I think is caused by the mysterious Joe Cool, it spawns an elite for every player +1. So if you're solo, you'll fight 2. If you're in a duo, you'll fight 3. I'm playing on Lone Wolf 4-player, so it spawns in 5 elites. Which means you have to deal with 5 elites, but if you've power skilled enough to do that, then you get a lot of bonus weapons, which means you get a lot of bonus money and also a better chance to get that golden goblet from an elite drop. So if you can survive, it's well worth it. Let me get more capacity so I don't run out. I'm worried about running out during these boss fights. A double exhilaration would go pretty hard for us. Giant Slayer's nice, but hitting an enemy is from a weapon. That would count from Starfly, but that's not a high priority thing. However, we still had enough money to do it, so we're doing it. Elemental armor, the more types of elemental effects on the enemy, the less damage it will take. Well, here's to hoping that it's not so much that we get completely boned, because that is all of our damage. Alright, dodge out of the way of that. I thought I led you into my sand trap here. Thank you. It does look like our damage is a bit gimped. Here, stand in that for a bit. Not terrible. Obviously, we're doing fine. I also have enough movement speed that we're not getting bowled over by the tornado moves. And to be doubly fair, I kind of feel like this version of the fight is easier than the standard version. When it's just chasing you instead of doing the, like, attack in a straight line, I feel like it's a little easier to avoid the straight line attack, you know? That's me personally. Maybe your mileage will vary. Getting shield after throwing a grenade, that's some survivability that we're looking for. Alright, Talisman Peddler. A legendary elemental boost. We already have 100% chance, so we don't need that. That already happens because of painkiller, so we don't need that. A legendary skill boost is just what the doctor ordered. I already have a legendary power strike. You're trying to stack me, game. I appreciate you trying to stack me. Well, let's get rid of... I want to hold on to that. I don't think I will need the agility. I definitely don't need a regular skill boost while I have a legendary one. So it's a little extra money. How much do I need for this? 400? I need 100 more. We could probably sell a scroll or two for that. Genesis, we don't need. Brief respite, I don't need. There we go. Alright, give me my next upgrade. And now we got another purple, which I believe gives us 2. And we have 1 blue, so we need 2 more blues, and we'll have the legendary Assemble Talisman, which means our cooldown should be lower, and we get to put an additional condition on there, which means it'll go even lower. Ooh, chance to do only 1 damage when shooting. I'm fine with that. Intimidating presence we're already basically doing, so that's fine. I can live with that as well. Ammo capacity down, that's fine. I like greedy choice. And we don't need lucky shot, so we'll take that. I should probably read the monster effects. We already saw that one thing was different than I expected. And, you know, we'll take Battle Scarred. Why not? Alright, so we have some pretty good damage off of Evil Devouring Sword now. Yeah, everyone, we gotta get close to you to deal damage. Yes. Uh-huh. Let me just walk through here. Something I've noticed other people forget while they're doing reincarnation runs is those demonic auras on the right side of the screen. They do affect a lot of the rooms in very harsh ways, so if you don't notice, you can end up getting fucked over by it. For instance, that room was only deal 1 damage to enemies that are too far away from you, so you have to get in close. If you had been, like, only doing sniping or something like that, that could be pretty bad. Fantastic. Ooh, the fireball on crit hit on an aura venom. Any of the elemental orbs on an aura venom is really good because of how fast it rapid fires. As long as you can put the sights on the enemy's head and right click, you'll be very happy. Okay, elemental damage. It's the only thing worth taking. I mean, we'll probably beat this task just by throwing like 2 grenades down. 1 grenade? Sorry, I'm a liar. Sorry, I lied to you. I don't even know if the grenade hit before that went off. It may have just been Starfly doing it. Someone's over here still? Can you die? Did I do a vault? I don't remember doing a vault on this floor. Curse scroll, just... I don't want to destroy a curse scroll. Give me a curse scroll. Cat eyesight, that's fine. I can live with that. I don't even care for the gun. I just wanted the curse scroll. Thank you. Now I've got 5. So much extra skill damage. So what will I put in there for our last one? Depending on what the pattern of the skill gem is, the power gem that is. I'm thinking skill damage, but skill damage and secondary uses might be the same picture, the same pattern. A tactical reload for speedrunner? Oh, I already had it. Damn it. Damn it. Get Shrek'd. Oh. You're not elementalized. Elementalated. I'm going elemental. Who's over there? Oh, you're a teleporting son of a bitch. That's what you are. Oh, don't you dare teleport on me. That is a quick way to just instantly die. So, my thoughts on this talisman so far, it seems like a better version of the Rattler to me. I feel like this one pops off way faster. By having extra conditions and increasing the power gem slots and reducing the cooldown, you kind of just get like all the benefits of the Rattler without having to wait for your ability to get those cooldowns ridiculously fast. So I think this is just a better Rattler. I don't even know what we'll grab at this point. We're mostly just looking for a legendary of particular use, but whatever. We got our legendary copy magic. Oh, so now the copy magic. Interesting. Copy the effect of the power gem to the right. The effect of this will not be stacked if the same power gems repeatedly triggered. These, I think if you double trigger them, they just last for a while. I don't think they actually stack. I don't think we really have a good stackable situation, but we do have an extra condition. So let's see, skill damage is different. Deal skill damage times, though. Based on talisman quality, damage directly dealt by talisman and power gem will be calculated as 5 times progress. Huh. I could do a dash, and then it's just 2 dashes. We don't have Ostrich Rider, so that doesn't seem bad to me. We will get an extra slot on here, so we could probably do one thing that is copied. Again, I don't think this will do 2 procs of plus 100%. I think it'll set it to 5 seconds, and then the other one immediately just refreshes it to 5 seconds. Defeat enemies is okay for clearing, but when we get to a boss, we'll have to do something different. So, we'll worry about that then. Let's do the copy magic. I want to just test that theory real fast. Kill one guy, and we should see on this bar. The elemental boost. It's too fast. It does have 2 separate timers listed on it. Maybe I'm incorrect about that. I gotta pay close attention down here. Range of secondary skills has increased. Here, secondary skill damage. We are proccing shit like crazy, though. Skill boost. This one decreases over time, but it doesn't stack. This doesn't say it doesn't stack. So that's our limit there. Now, we will never proc this off in the final boss fights. We might be able to get a proc on our current setup if we go against the boat in Act 3. But if we don't have ads spawning in during a fight, then we have to switch off the trigger of killing. Because we'll only trigger it when we beat the boss. Well, none of these are great. Guess I'll take Skateboarder. None of those had a good spirit link, and none of them really go with what we're doing. Regular peddler, what do you got, buddy? Safety measure is alright. Deft hands is whatever. And we continue. And for our troubles, an advanced jogger. Okay, we can probably put it on dash then. I'm just gonna dash a lot. Smoke grenades last even longer? Hell yeah. Lethal smog activated. So there are some, excuse me. I don't want seasonal tasks. Occult scrolls, spiritual links. So on here, to get lethal smog, you had to get the smog bound zone See over there where it says Essential? You had to get Smogbound Zone and Smoke Genius 3 and one of those optionals. And if you do that, then it triggers the Smoke Tick a quarter faster. So that is a little hard to get because you need to get the specific blessing and an ascension up to level 3 and one of these other ascensions. The game could be real dickish and keep you from doing that. Let's get rid of defeat and put in dash. And just dash 2 times while we throw grenades around. I'm already the kind of person to be dashing a lot anyway. Hey, you. Is there someone back there? No? Thought I saw a red dot back there that I missed. I don't know how. Oh, I mentioned earlier the Rattler talisman. I should probably say what I was explaining before. So I was saying this one seems like an upgraded version of the Rattler. So the Rattler says if this condition's triggered twice, the power gem in the last slot will be triggered once. So that means that if you have a condition here that says like dash twice, and then you do that, it'll activate the gems. But if you trigger it again before the cooldown's over, it's gonna activate this power gem slot one more time. The one in the last slot. So if you have something that needs to like constantly pop off and you have a condition that you can constantly update, then that could work okay. But I think with this one, if you're able to trigger conditions like crazy on it, then this one's just better because you get way more gems and you get cooldown reduction. Look, we're on a 1 second cooldown on this. That's so fast. If I had the auto cooldown, that literally was just a 1 second cooldown thing, then I wouldn't even have to dash. We would just be every second basically spamming things out. I just have to throw 1 grenade and we're going to do all the elemental effects we need and we'll throw all the secondaries at the same time. So I feel like the Rattler might have a very niche use, but this one and the last one just seems way more spammable in my humble opinion. Just give me more elemental. Send me to the elite before we clear out the rest of this room. Whoa. I'm like standing next to guys as they spawn. Okay. And then hit him with that before you teleport. Don't teleport. Too late. Too late, he teleported. Da-da-da-da. Gobble it. Again, the lightning and fire doesn't actually do a whole lot for us. If I had gotten some sort of weapon that did it, maybe, but I guess I could also convert something to fire using the arcanas on the talisman, but that feels like a wasted slot considering that corrosion does just fine for what we're doing. There's really no problem with the current elemental setup. And honestly, it's kind of weird that those are options in here because there's not a whole lot of variance there for it. So the Prince has corrosion on his secondary. The Tiger has lightning on his secondary and primary, I guess. Lee has fire on her primary and secondary. But does any other character have elemental primaries or secondaries? I guess not. Well, maybe it doesn't just convert the damage. Maybe it changes even normal damage to elemental then, because otherwise there'd be too many situations where it doesn't do shit. Sanguine Relic. And there's our elite. Here, can you just die real fast for me? Is there another one? There's another one. Alright, Link, that's it. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you had a good time. Hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye. Extra damage to enemies and elemental effect. I think we do a couple elemental effects. I think the case might be made that we do that. Extravagant consumption stacks looking great. Okay, yeah, again. The extra damage to enemies and elemental effect is strong with this one. Let's not worry about weapons. Our Starfly is our buddy. He's been with us since almost the start. We could just have him with us. We could just take it easy. We could be like an Eagle song and just take it easy. Good and evil. We got Wicked Power. Fantastic. Piercing Bullet does work with us because we are constantly shooting with Starfly. We once again have the Snake. Not exactly overjoyed at that. This is not the best setup for dealing with him. But it's fine. Here, you stand there. Nope, you won't stand there. Because the problem is that there's not a way to get him to linger in it. So getting the amount of damage off that we need is just going to be a little rough. Now, once all of them start striking at the same time, then we'll be looking a little better. Because so many of them will be out, we'll just basically do constant damage with our grenades. Give me those. Here it comes. Big. Just toss them down everywhere. There we go. That's a much better amount than what we were. Ooh, that one was pretty good. Now see, that one didn't hit at all. We got no numbers there. Oh, I'm touching the wall. Easy. Took a couple hits, but it wasn't terrible. Divine Energy is fantastic. We got the Sorcerer out of it as well. Phantom Skin. This is looking like an easy clap in my book. I know I said that on the last one and then we did not easy clap. But don't blame me. You could blame me, but whatever. Do I want Thunder? Not really. Not really. We are doing so much with our secondary. It's just that there's so many legendaries here. I feel kind of bad for not taking them. Is there something I would want to copy? Not really. I already have that. Oh, there we go. A symbol. Got a purple symbol so that I can get more rerolls in here. If I can get another legendary, that'd be great. Just get rid of my legendary meteor. I got it and then didn't use it. Same with the agility. The agility can go. We can just dump those off. A little bit more? Okay. Okay, no problem. No problem. We can sell stuff. I can sell the skateboard. Lucky shot chance. We don't really need that either. Cool. Reroll. And give me another. Nice, Sue. A magnetic coil, elemental damage for each enemy, and elemental effect. We gotta take that. Vindictive nature. This one is survivability. And our Starfly will constantly trigger this. Yeah, I think that's good for us. We'll take that. Propulsion device is fantastic. Paranormality. Yeah. Energized defense on top of that? Okay. Elemental orb. Or counter violence. Or field proficiency. I could just get more skill cooldown. I'm not really doing a lot with my primary, so I think I'll just take the, well, we currently have with a bit of survivability on it. Alright, here. Grenade it up. Oh, I'm gonna have to drop Paranormality to use that. There you are. If you're at 1 health, it won't let you, but Paranormality locks you down to 1 health. So if you just drop it, you can do stuff again. Replace normal with rares? Sure. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Back to your regularly scheduled Gunfire Reborn. Oh, there was also a peeler here. Alright. Oh, a lightning shard? I'll come back to you in just a moment. Alright, let me get all this money. A lightning shard would be pretty nice. We'd be immune to shock. And if we ever get lightning enthusiasts, which I don't think we have, no, then we can feel really safe about that. Not that I'm really sweating it, but you know. Meow. Meow. Yeah, so far, this one's just been a really solid talisman. I don't think... It doesn't seem like super crazy overpowered considering you have to hit multiple triggers. But the cooldown reduction and just the number of gems that you get to have on it does make it strong. And there's probably some combinations of conditions that would be just super powerful. But you might not get as many powered gems on it if you do those setups because they would have the same pattern on them. But to be fair, a lot of strong combinations don't need to have a lot going for them. You know, shoot and hit being on the same pattern probably means that, you don't get an extra power gem slot, but you would be constantly proccing that condition. Oh. Hey, we got him. Great job. Yeah. Double exhilaration, yay! All my concerns about running out of secondaries is gone. I feel pretty secure about doing our boss fights now. I'm Just gonna get right up in here where enemies spawn in. Do my carpet bomb. There we go. Elite's down. Who's left? Oh, these guys up on the hill. I see. They avoided the smog zone down here. Oh, a fireball and corrosion ball on crit hit talisman. That is the holy grail. I will not do it. Starfly is my choice, and I'm sticking with it. He's my friend, my ally, my compatriot, my companion, my comrade, my comrade. What is that noise? It's the walrus dying? Interesting. They die so fast, I don't think I've listened to them agonize in pain for an extended period of time. A little sad we never saw the auto legendary condition show up. That would have been a nice one to get. Not that the dashes have been really a detriment or anything. Dashing twice is not a big ask. I am still getting pretty dangerously low on grenades. Oh, you back there. Hail Mary. That was just an elite invasion. That wasn't even the gathering. I thought I killed, like, several of them. Abnormal speed's nice. Give a speedrunner. Now our movement's juiced. Now we're juiced. Ugh. You up there? I don't know. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm not sure if the secondary is gonna hit, but it didn't matter. Boy went down faster than, your mom. Alright, send all your dudes at me. Do your best, / your worst. You. There we go. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you touched me. That's against the rules. There is a lot going on over there. There's just a lot there. Alright, let's focus on that. Remember, we gotta deal with 5 elites in here. We could take a little break, though. We could just take a little breather. Excuse me? The skill boost. We already had that maxed, right? I think I legendaried all of the stuff, right? Oh, I don't know if those have legendary versions to them anyway. So, don't worry about that. Oh, there's another purple symbol, so we did get a legendary out of it. Lovely, lovely. We could do some re-rolling. So, if you... Oh, acquire 1 stack for each thunder, meteor, or corrosive. Each stack increases total damage from talisman. Well, we're not doing talisman damage as much as we are doing secondary. This is also a generic exclusive inscription. So let's not worry about that. Triggers the effect of the power gem in the second slot every 6 seconds. and a chance to trigger 1 additional time when activating a power gem. That's pretty good. Do I want to lock any of those in? Not really. What I'm going to do instead is just put both of these in, leave it completely unlocked, and we're going to reforge, and we should get some pretty good stuff here. All right, here is the unique exclusive inscription for the Assemble. Minus talisman cooldown per condition selected. Each time the leftmost condition triggers, minus 50% the required triggers for other conditions. We're already at 1 second. That could be stupidly fast. Minus talisman cooldown. That could... 23% chance. That is amazing, honestly. Up to 2 empty power chip. Yeah, the copy power one. Yeah, that one's pretty nice. This seems amazing. The cooldown, yeah, this cooldown's gonna go so fast. What is on our left here? I think we need to swap these because I'm doing elemental effects so much faster. I could lock this in and try re-rolling this one. Or should I... No, anyway. Every 4 seconds triggers that again. I'm already triggering it every second. So I don't think that's necessary. Okay. In that case then, let's put elemental effect here, secondary there. Because we're going to trigger that a lot. And every time we trigger the condition in the leftmost, it's going to reduce the requirement for the rest of these. That could probably be skill damage instead of dash then, because that's like a more variable number, but whatever. I feel like this is gonna go very quickly then. You go down. Did that guy just get launched away? All right. Give me more capacity. I'm worried about running out during the boss fight. Scroll enhancer. All right, we can sell some shit scrolls and maybe get some good scrolls then. Maybe. Oh, and we have another elite fight too. All right, this has a really fast cooldown on the talisman now. We're looking at like less than a second on the cooldown. That's kind of nutty. Hey, everyone back here. Did you die a little faster? Do us all a favor and just die faster? There you go. If you ever tried to freeze these guys, it doesn't work while they're already in charge. So don't try to lock them down if they're already charging at you. Wait until they do the third one and then throw it at them. It'll just be wasted otherwise. Any enemy that does one of those charges cannot be stopped in the middle of it. Well, I guess we'll pick up all of them. We'll use our greedy choice, and now we can sell some things and get enhanced scrolls for our trouble. Alright, at least it's not Pole Monarch again. We can do something else. Ostrich Rider, we want to be able to dash, so I don't think we want that. Bloody Ammo also is not exactly what I'm looking for. Could I get rid of the dash condition and just do skill damage? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Why not? Skill booster. Not a big deal. We're just gonna throw it into the abyss anyway because it doesn't have any spirit links on it. And we want to use our scroll enhancer. We enhance piercing bullet. Cool. That's very cool. Did I use the scroll enhancer up? No, it's still here. Okay, we can sell something else. Sucker Punch is only going to matter at the very beginning of the fight. Oh, I guess we don't need money and stuff anymore. So we can get rid of that. Hidden Treasure was enhanced. Cool. Very cool. Elemental Cube is doing something. Copper Miner, that's one we can get rid of. Sucker Punched was enhanced. Cool. We still have the Scroll Enhancer. That's giving us Wicked Power. We definitely don't want to lose that. Bluff is going to give us some bonuses. I don't know if we want to ditch anything else. There we go. Scroll Enhancer. Third time Unlucky got benefited. Okay. That doesn't really do a whole lot for us, but that was a pretty good enhanced scroll, so I'm not upset. Whatever. Let's go. Oh, you're invulnerable, so you're not. Yeah. I needed to do elemental effect. Alright, we know he can take damage while I'm hiding, so I'm gonna throw that out. There we go, that keeps that pretty well in check. Already down again. Here, stand still for a moment. Hand jump. Oh, and you're done with that. Alright, let's throw a grenade down and then hide behind the rock. You can see we're doing constant damage to him even though we're back here. Keeping that shield in check. Hands, and you are dead. Congratulations. Yeah, that one went a little bit better than the last run. I feel like this one's very strong. I can see some other silly stuff coming along, but I think for making it up as we go, I think that shows just... Oh. There it is. There's auto charge. We could take that. It doesn't do anything for us right now, but that's what I was waiting for. If you haven't seen auto charge before, it's a legendary condition. You would think it's a power gem, but it's actually a condition, and it just does an automatic trigger every second. So if you wanted to have that pop off, you could just do that. And then I don't even have to throw secondaries. That one's just going to automatically go down, and every time we do elemental stuff, it will mess things up. But I think this is a great talisman to end on so that I can stuff it away. Let's go back to the end. Confirm me on that. Yeah, my assembly talisman, put that right there. Pretty good. My highest damage was 2 million, but the talisman damage, that was the real damage dealer. And thank you so much. If you like this video, give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more of it in the future, subscribe. If you have any tips or tricks, leave them in the comments down below. But until next time, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye-bye. We have so many bonus essences I could take if I wasn't already pretty much max. What else do I have here? I have emoticons. Whatever. What else? Yeah, I know I've got those. I thought it was something else. Okay. Okay, let's head on over to the Wall of Memories for today. For those of you that are new here or you haven't made it to the end of a stream, at the end of every stream we put a little trinket up on the Wall of Memories so we have something to remember that stream by. And today it's going to be our new record. I gotta go and clip it again because I screen capped the moose character. The Wall of Memories. Mammoth Memory. Hold on. YouTube at Eotidiss. I want to get the next time right here and have this be our little Mario 64 time section. Mute me. I don't want to talk to me. That would have been... Where is it? Where's my last Mario run? There it is. 27:32 was today. Got it under 30 minutes this time. I think we're making okay progress. I mean, if we continue at this pace, we're moving about 3 minutes off a day. I'll have the speed run down to 1 second in like 10 days. You know, I think we can keep that pace up, right? Mario 64 day 3. The name of the memory. Save it. And export it. So screen's gonna go black and then screen will come back. There it goes. And... Hey, look at that. Right there. Alright, everyone. Tomorrow we're gonna do a little bit more on the Mario 64 speedruns, and then we're gonna try Night Rain now. We're gonna have a new battle to do in it. Sunday is the VR chat hangout, so be there or be square. Monday will be Aether Chronicles, and then Tuesday will be the start of the Valheim server, along with some more Mario 64, of course. So look forward to all of that, but for right now, let's find somebody to raid into, to share our time with. Our love, affection, whatnot. Oh, Harp's playing Terraria? So is Finn? What are the chances of that? What are the chances of that? That's pretty cool. Well, in that case, then let's go over to Harp. I love Terraria. Let's see what they're doing in Terraria. They are not in hard mode, it looks like. I'm seeing desert and their damage. They're doing a wooden sword. They must have just started today. Medium core master new world. They're playing with Meerkat, Just Chimera, and Terra Alexstrasza. Alexstrasza? That sounds like a World of Warcraft character. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. I look forward to seeing you all again soon. Until I do, take care of yourselves. Take care of those around you. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Let me just grab my cards. I got these like little covers on them. They look like the green dragon. Do you like the covers on my sleeves for the deck? Yeah, look, it's kind of shiny when you put it. 8 out of 10, that's pretty good, right?
I think you'll find mine. Matte ivory is a crisp green 10 out of 10.
Oh. Wow, look at that. The soft off-white color, the embezzling. Ugh.
It's inlaid with even little symbols on it. It's immaculate.